announcements ready here. That's ready. Chat's ready. Let's get the announcements rolling, and then we can finally get started. To prepare an announcement. Alright, just a moment, everyone. I will be starting in just a moment. I'm sending out the announcements now. And the stream over on have links, and then we'll be good to go. Just a moment, everyone. I'm almost ready. Alright, there we go. The announcement is ready, so now to post it. Huh? Oh, I was just getting the stream started. What's going on?
Well, do we need gas in our cars? If you're wondering if you need gas in your car.
Too late. I already did that last night using my Quick Trip 40 cents off per gallon. Thanks to all those visits I've been saving up.
Nice. Well then, would you drive my car up to the gas station? And I'll drive Dad's car up? Because we get 35 gallons.
Alright.
If we take 2 cars, it won't do the full 35 gallons. If we take 3 cars, we'll use the full 35 gallons.
So,
Because we get a 20-cent off discount. We have 20 cents off.
alright. Well, I'll let chat know that they're gonna need to wait a little bit longer before I can start the stream. So, you hear that, you hear that, everyone? You're gonna need to wait a little bit longer before I can start the stream. Because, my family wants to quick go get gas. It shouldn't take too long. So I guess I'll wait to post this announcement if I'm not going to be starting yet. So I will be right back, everyone. Okay, never mind, everyone. They're planning on getting gas tomorrow, so we can start now. Alright, just gotta send these announcements out and we can get started. So, post on Twitter. And then, let's see here. Has it been announced yet that I am currently live? No, it's not, so let's post that in the announcements on my Discord server. Hang on, someone just sent a message to me. What was it? Oh, yeah. One of my brother responding to a post I sent on Messenger earlier. Okay, I still thought for sure that this was the channel where I remember posting stream announcements. Though I guess they got rid of the promo tab at some point, I'm guessing. Oh well, there's still plenty of other Discord servers here I can post the announcement on. Like this one. Right here. One moment, everyone. I will be ready in just a second. Alright, 2 servers left to go, and I will be ready. And okay, I'm ready. Announcements have been posted on both Twitter and Discord, so we are ready to get started on this week's Friday streaming. So, let's begin. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Last time, I kind of made the decision to focus all out on one challenge at a time, so from this point onward on these Friday streamings, I'm going to be doing Hollow Knight's, the Godmaster DLC, because we're very close to having done everything. We just have to beat the, I believe we only have one binding left on the Pantheon of Hollownest, and then we can focus all out on doing these Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once. For the ultimate challenge this game has to offer. So, got myself a Mountain Dew. Oh, you finally beat Hollow Knight? Mushrooms? Very good, buddy. Did you get, like, the first ending, or which ending did you get? thank you for coming in. I was a bit worried there that you guys would have to wait for a little bit longer, because, seemed like Mom and Dad was wanting to go get some gas. Alright, so, we only have one binding left, which is, of course, the one in the hardest binding in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, which is the Charm binding, which is, without question, the most annoying. But I don't know. IG, the person you play as, takes his play. Oh, so you probably got the first ending, then the Hollow Knight ending. Yeah, so I guess before I get started here, I can show you the map again and show you where to go next. So, to get the other ending, there's a few things you're gonna need. Did you get your hands on the Shade Cloak yet? Yeah, that's gonna be my first question, is if you got your hands on the Shade Cloak, because I think that's gonna be, like, the last exploration upgrade you're gonna find. I just want to get an idea on how far progress-wise you've gotten throughout exploring the map, so that way I know where to start you off at, to start pointing you in the direction of aiming for the other endings. Because in order to get any of the other... I have everything except Shade... Oh, Shade Soul. I mean, Shade Soul shouldn't be that hard. Hang on. So I believe what's going to happen there is, I'm pretty sure in this part of the Crystal Peak you'll find, I think, like a warehouse key that will give you the access to the rest of Sly's shop, where I think you can buy the Elegant Key. And the Elegant Key will allow you to, I believe, unlock this door right here in the Soul Sanctum, allowing you to access, I think, like a boss fight against a Soul Warrior, a harder version that has, like, ghosts coming after you as well, where once you beat them, you'll be able to access the Shade Soul upgrade. Now, it's not required to get any of the other upgrades, it's mainly just something that makes you stronger. Do you want to talk to your mom about tomorrow when you go to dinner? Yeah, I can talk about it with them, seeing how you want to know. But that's not required to get any of the other endings, that's just a spell upgrade, if that's what you're looking for. Now, if you already have the Shade Cloak, I believe you'll want to do some exploring around here in the Queen's Gardens, because I believe that will be, you'll end up facing a boss, like, up here, known as the Traitor Lord. And once you'll beat them, you'll reach here, where I think you'll get your hands on half of a charm that's just going to be called the White Fragment. Then, once you get your hands on... Now, that's one of the two White Fragments. So, yeah, that one's kind of the easier one, since you just have to look around in the Queen's Gardens, and as long as you have the Shade Soul ability, you'll be able to get to that boss and be able to get to that White Fragment. Now, the Traitor Lord boss fight, if this is your first time doing it, it is going to be pretty hard. Now, to get the other White Fragment, it's going to be a bit more difficult, because to get the other White Fragment, you're going to need, I think, at minimum 1,800 Essence in order to fully awaken the Dream Nail. So, yeah, once you get to 1,800 Essence, you'll be able to get it to that. To get that much Essence, there's a variety of options, such as finding those, like, what are they called? The Whispering Roots scattered across the map. Though Whispering Roots don't really give you that much Essence. Where you're really going to want to look for Essence is finding Warrior Graves, where you'll be able to go up against what are known as Dream Warriors. And then once you beat them, you'll get a decent amount of Essence. There are also Dream... sorry about that. There are also Dream Bosses, which are basically you returning to bosses you've defeated before and you'll fight a dream version of the boss you face that's like a harder version. So these dream bosses, there is a harder version of the False Knight here, where in a breakable wall area you can find the remains of the False Knight and take on the dream version known as Failed Champion. Here in the Soul Sanctum, if you return to where you defeated the Soul Master, you'll face the dream version known as the Soul Tyrant, which can give you also give you a ton of essence if beaten. And then there was one more. Oh yeah, down in the Ancient Basin where you fought the Broken Vessel, you can fight a dream version known as Lost Kin. So those three bosses can give you a large amount of essence. Also, there are two bosses that were added in the Awakened Dreams content pack that can also give you a large amount of essence when defeated. There's the White Defender, and there's the Grey Prince Zode. So, White Defender, I believe, once you take out the three Dreamers, which you already have if you've gotten the first ending, if you return here to where you fought the Dung Defender, the floor that's underneath where you flip that lever to activate that acid contraption, you can find a secret area down here where you can find the Dung Defender sleeping, where you can then dream nail the Dung Defender to enter his dreams, where you'll be able to fight the White Defender, which you can actually fight him up to 5 times, which with each time you beat him, I think he does more masks of damage. And if you can beat him all 5 times, I believe he'll actually wake up and have some more unique dialogue. You only need to beat him once to get the essence, and then it's only if you're interested in the challenge, if you want to beat him all 5 times. Grey Prince Zode is a bit more complicated to reach, because I believe you'll have to find, like, all the Zode locations where you, like, can meet Zode, because I think at minimum there's rescuing Zode for the first time up here in Green Path, where you can, initially have the choice to save Zode or leave him to die to that boss that's attacking it, that's in the middle of eating him. Do that, and then I think there's another point here where you can find him in Deep Nest. So I think likely when you go into Deep Nest, you'll find this area up here, and then you'll have to go down this way to enter a little enemy fighting area, where you'll then eventually be able to open up the pathway to where Zode's wrapped up in spider string, and you'll be able to save him there. Once you do that, I believe you'll find Zode locked up at the Coliseum of Fools, where I believe if you do the first trial again, if you haven't done it yet, regardless of if you've already done it or not, if you do the first trial again and get through the entire thing, I think you'll actually get to fight Zode at the end. And then once you do that, you'll be able to go back to, you'll find Zode back in Dirtmouth, where you can, I believe, be able to, I think, enter Bretta's basement, and you'll find a statue that you can dream nail where you can fight the Grey Prince Zode. That's probably very complicated. Those are just some ideas on ways you can save up a bunch of essence, so you can get, as much as I have, a good 3,000 essence. Because I've pretty much done everything that you can do to collect essence in this game. The only way I can get my hands on more essence at this point is with that 1% chance that an enemy drops essence. Yeah. So anyway, once you do fully awaken the Dream Nail, I believe there was a King's Mold here in the Palace grounds that you could not, that whenever you tried to Dream Nail it, it would have like a barrier up. By fully awakening the Dream Nail, you'll be able to break through that barrier and be able to Dream Nail that King's Mold to get your hands to reach, I believe, a unique area where you'll eventually find the other half of the White Fragment, forming a charm known as the King's Soul, which I believe when you equip that charm, you'll be able to access an area down here in the Abyss known as the Birthplace, when you have that King's Soul charm equipped, where you'll then, I believe, activate one of my favorite moments in the game, and will give you access to, and will transform the King's Soul Charm into the Void Heart, which is basically the charm that you're required to have to gain access to the other endings. Bit of a complicated set of tasks you have to do for sure to get your hands on the Void Heart, but once you just know that this is your end goal right here, is to get your hands on the Void Heart. This will be what allows you to go for endings 2 and 3 back at the Black Egg Temple, as well as access this 5th and final Pantheon here, the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Yes, you do need the Void Heart to access this. You can do, I'm pretty sure, the first 4 Pantheons anytime, but you need the Void Heart to access the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. So, complicated process on to get that. I don't know if you're still watching to know all of that, but that's the process to be able to get your hands on the other endings. I don't even know if you're still there or not, so apologize if I kept talking and then only to find out that he's probably not even there anymore. So, without further ado, enough talking, let's get started with the Pantheon of Hollow Nest with the Charm Binding. Considering the fact that I died last time, I'm definitely worried about when it gets to the point that I have to do it with all 4 bindings equipped at once. This is going to be a challenge of madness right here, so I only need to do it with 1 more binding, which is the Charm Binding, and then we can finally be done with this. Oh, now it announces that I'm live. Okay. Alright, so let's begin. The ultimate challenge of the game, the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Can't wait to restart it. Yes, I know you're very much looking forward to it. Alright, here we go. Let the challenge begin. The ultimate gauntlet of this game. And I'm only doing this, while this is definitely the most devastating charm, it's still only 1 charm. I do plan on doing this with all 4 charms equipped at once, and I am very much not looking forward to it. Alright, give me a quick moment to heal. Thank you. My only opening to ever attack these guys is when they dive down like that. Alright, 1 down, 1 to go. Hit them. Alright. Use a bit of soul there to speed things up just a little bit. So I don't want to be stuck here forever. So I think last time I tried this, I died to the Collector. Because I think that what makes the Collector a challenging boss is that even though I have the Pure Nail, I didn't have the Strength binding to boost my attack strength. So it left me unable to take out all the enemies in 1 hit. So that's something I'm going to have to think about, and something I'm definitely going to be worried about when I do the Pantheons with all 4 bindings, is that I'm going to need to come up with a plan to figure out how I'm going to be able to do the Collector fight when I'm in a position where I'm unable to take out the enemies that the Collector sends out if I'm unable to take them out in 1 hit. Gotcha. False Knight's usually an easy boss. Mainly because it's usually meant to be the first boss you face in the game. Although there are at least two other bosses I know that you can face before this boss. Also, one thing I found out, making a goose model for VR, cool. Haven't ever really gotten much into VR yet. I know, mainly because, you know, VR can currently be a little bit pricey. So, also there's not a whole lot of good variety that highly interests me in VR yet, so wouldn't say I'm really into the VR era yet. Maybe at some point, but right now, not really. Oh, come on, this is like the easiest boss in the game. Like, with the right charm build, you can easily beat this boss even on Radiant difficulty. See? That easy. You know, one thing that they could have done to make this not as tedious is the fact that they have both the early game and late game versions of certain bosses. Like, they have both the regular and dream versions of bosses. Like, you saw there that I was going up against the False Knight, and they do have the Failed Champion. They do have you go up against Failed Champion later on in the Pantheon. Also, did I just no-hit run? I mean, it is his protector, her protector form. Alright. Mischief beyond mischief. We cannot escape thee even in this highest, most distant of pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul, are thee a messenger of the gods, or something stranger? We will not defy thee. Continue thy combat. We shall be listening closely. Continue thy combat, O stranger. Continue thy ritual. We shall be listening closely. If you dream nail him, he'll say, O gods of Hollow Nest, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. Moving on. Let's go. We have the Great Gorb. Ascend with Gorb. Also, if you're wondering where any of these bosses are ever at, I can gladly give you the location of them. Because I know some of these bosses can be a little bit difficult to find at times. So if any boss locations here that I'm doing throughout this Pantheon, you're ever wondering where they're at in the base game, I can gladly point them out to you. I mean, I gave you the locations of a few dream bosses already. Alright, now I don't exactly remember how far in I was in this Pantheon before facing the Collector. So, we'll see how that goes. I shouldn't have jumped there. Gotcha. Alright, this boss is easy using the dive spell. Because you can straight up disrupt his underground digging by just using this spell. And it makes the fight ridiculously easy. Also, this spell with the Shade upgrade definitely allows it to deal pretty good damage, too. Just something I wanted to point out. Gotcha. Alright, what do we got here? The Soul Warrior. So this is the version of the Soul Warrior you'll be going up against to get your hands on the Shade Soul upgrade. Because you can see it has both the regular Soul Warrior, but also all those ghosts appearing in the arena. And that's something you'll want to keep your eye out for and be mindful of them, because they can easily swarm you if you don't take them out quickly. Like, in terms of their numbers. They can easily overwhelm you. So you want to occasionally bring them to mind when going up against the Soul Warrior. Hey, we get to fight Tiso, everyone. Let's go. Aww. Never mind. It's just the Brooding Malik. Oh, that was close. Almost got hit there. Alright. First boss unique to the Godmaster DLC, Oro. This is the boss you'll face at the end of the first Pantheon. He shouldn't be too much of a challenge. At least, not on his own. He's not that much of a challenge. Now we have to face Oro and Mato, so now we're getting double teamed by Nail Masters Oro and Mato. Yeah, sometimes there'll be instances where one will kind of just be hanging out behind the other while the other attacks. Like there, they were kind of set to just stand there and do nothing while the other one attacks sometimes. Sometimes they'll do that. That's something I found out while taking on these guys on Radiant difficulty in the Hall of Gods. Alright, Oro's down. Leaving just Mato. Ah, I thought I dashed there. Okay, he goes up rather quickly there that I shouldn't stick around on that part for long. Maybe just 2 hits and then do that. Good move. Managed to get one last hit on me before taking me out. Alright. And with that, we now have a little break area here, where we can rest up there. We have a bench we can sit down on. This does not count as an actual checkpoint. If you die at any point in these Pantheons, you will have to do the entire Pantheon all over again. So yeah, keep that in mind going throughout these pantheons. Is that these areas do not count as checkpoints. Though there is a bench, it's mostly designed to be a place for you to restore your health and soul and stuff. But yeah, that does not mean it's a checkpoint. Come on, hit him. Oh, that was close! Oh. Okay. There goes one of my lifeblood masks. Alright, Crystal Guardian, let's go. I was just about to dash, come on. Alright, it's all master time. Okay, stop getting careless with attacking these bosses, otherwise I'm gonna waste all my lifeblood masks. Though I don't think it's that big of a deal anyway, because I know there's usually always some sort of a boss that's gonna waste them all anyway. I only stunned him once. Does he only get stunned once? And that was with the Charms binding. Oh well, I'll take the victory. Except it's not over just yet. Got him. And there goes my last lifeblood mask. Knew it was gonna last much longer. Oh, come on. Of course it runs right into me. Can I please have just a moment to heal? Going over here where it's safe, and I can hit. Oh no, that was probably gonna hit me if I stayed there. Could I please have a moment to heal? All I ask for is a moment to heal. Okay, thank you. Alright, he's down. I'm back to full health. What do we got next? Ooh, yes, one of the best bosses in the game. Careful. Alright, soul and health are back to full. Unfortunately, I couldn't keep the lifeblood, but I tried. Though I did get a little bit careless there with tanking a few hits, I'll admit. I thought for sure I'd be a safe distance from them there. Guess not, though. Ah, I was so close to escaping that. What am I doing? Alright, one's down. One down, two to go. Two down. I should not have tried to get careless there just because there's one left. Alright, now I can take the time to heal. Take that. Take the lifeblood. There we go. Moving on. Alright. Alright, doing a good job balancing it all. Gotcha! Without getting hit. Alright, we got the fluke worm. I thought for sure that I hit him there. Oh well. Alright, lost one lifeblood mass there. Gotta be more careful next time. Alright, here we go. Broken vessel. Why did I jump there when I knew he was gonna do that? Getting hit by a bunch of stuff that I'm normally good at avoiding. Of course you go all the way down there. Come on, man. Trying to avoid getting hit here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. should have dashed when I had the chance. Well, once again, there goes all my lifeblood masks. Ah, here we go. Paint Master Shio, the third and most powerful Nail Master. Because unlike Oro and Mato, who rely off double teaming you to remain a challenge, Shio, thanks to his ability to use paint, is able to do well with holding his own ground. And it's quite impressive to see him have this level of power all on his own. And it just goes to show how much more humble Shio is compared to the other two Nail Masters, where there's like a lot of conflict. But Shio managed to find something new out of painting that even made him even more powerful as a Nail Master. Too late, buddy. I already healed. And with your own nail art, nonetheless, I keep hitting you with. Gotcha. I think mushrooms might still be here. Hang on, let me check here. I think mushrooms is still here. He just hasn't been saying much in the chat, I don't think. Because I think he might still be playing the game as well, considering the fact that I just, earlier before this Pantheon, gave him a bunch of directions on what to do next to start going for the other endings. As well as for the Shade Soul upgrade. Or who knows, maybe he could have left to avoid spoilers for all that I know. Drink every last drop of that needs to be drunken out of. Alright. More lifeblood masks. This is like our third checkpoint now. So we're getting pretty far into this though. I know the boss that's gonna end up messing me up in the end. Good old Collector. That's the boss that I'm really not looking forward to. And of course I get hit by something simple like as that. Why did I not jump there? Alright, I decided to dash through that attack that time. I didn't expect him to jump there. I lost a full 3 lifeblood masks to Hive Knight. What's next? Oh, Elder Who. Okay. This should be an easy boss, so I should not lose any of my lifeblood masks to this guy. If I even get hit once this guy, I'm gonna be quite disappointed. Like, this was another boss that was easy to beat on Radiant difficulty. Because the Shade Cloak ability makes this fight ridiculously easy. Now is not a good time to get something in my eye. Okay, I think it would. I got it out on my own without even having to touch my eye. Oh, that was a good combo right there. Oh boy, here we go. Collector time, folks. Alright, gonna try it something a little bit different where... Okay, my different plan basically failed. Now I'm already getting hit by everything. I keep running into stuff. Alright. I needed a moment to heal. After that. Okay, Primal Aspid. Alright. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. If it's a Primal Aspid, I'm only gonna do one hit off of it. Because then it fires, then I can go in for the second hit to take it out. Okay, not bad. Ow! Alright, enough with the sending out enemies all over. Okay, I'm getting overwhelmed. Can I have a moment to heal, please? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Oh, jeez, I'm about to die again. No! That's... Okay, the Collector's gonna be the one annoying boss in this, because I can't take any of those enemies out in one hit. I mean, maybe a Great Slash might do it. Considering the fact that I've been reluctant to use those, I've been using simple, basic slashes. But I don't like the fact that I get so far into the Pantheon, and then the Collector is what I die to. Because the Collector, I feel like, shouldn't be that hard of a boss, but because of the amount of enemies it keeps sending after me, it's easy to get overwhelmed, and I have to do all these slow-paced bosses again. Bosses that are regularly easy. How am I gonna do this when I do it with all 4 bindings, man? I feel like it's gonna be impossible. Well, get comfortable, everyone, because we're gonna be stuck doing this Pantheon for a while. Of course, I'm missing a lot because of the timing of when these guys dive down at me. Alright, one down. Now to just take care of the other. Alright, how about this? If it gets to be around 7 and I still can't beat this Pantheon, maybe I'll take a dinner break then. think this is before I start getting my hands on lifeblood masks. Alright. He's down. I don't even want to know what the rest of this Pantheon's gonna be like. Because so far, the Collector is the only one that I know is legitimately annoying, since that's the only one that's actually managed to kill me so far. It's gonna take a while till I'm able to take him on again. Considering how long this Pantheon is. Alright, let him pass that round, because he's already pretty close to me anyway. I'll get another chance. Like now. That silk attack ain't gonna work on me anymore, Hornet. It ain't. Okay, that managed to work. Alright, we've already read your dialogue on this part of the Pantheon, so I'm just gonna keep moving for now. Ah, nice try, buddy. Ah, couldn't get far away enough. I don't know why I didn't just dash there. Alright, this is when we get to the part where I have to start being mindful of what I get hit by as a means of ensuring that I can preserve as much of my lifeblood as possible. Lifeblood cannot be regenerated. Meaning that I need to be very careful with... I can't get careless, so I want to conserve as much of it as possible for when I get to the Collector, because that's one of the bosses that's really giving me a challenge with these bindings. Something that I didn't... Are you serious? I don't get hit by the boss, but I get hit by falling off into the bottomless pit. I did it again! What am I doing? At this pace, I guess I'm kind of left to accept that I'm probably never gonna get much lifeblood for when I get to the Collector. Because, yeah, at this rate, I don't see myself... I'm just gonna have to rely off pure skill to find a strategy to defeat the Collector with these bindings on. I'm sure it's gonna be complicated when I'm constantly getting overwhelmed by enemies that the Collector sends after me, but I gotta figure something out here. There's gotta be some way I can beat that boss, because that's the only real boss that's giving me trouble so far. The only other boss I've seen giving me trouble is in P3, with all 4 bindings equipped at once. I know Grey Prince Zoe gave me a bit of trouble. Yep, and there goes all my lifeblood. Oh my goodness, I'm getting hit a lot more often than I remember against what are regularly some easy bosses. I'll start getting more into the hang of trying to no-hit run these guys. Try and get into the habit of no-hit running these bosses so that way I can be ready for them when next time when I start managing to do better with hanging on to some of my lifeblood masks. Maybe I should also memorize the pattern of their bullets here so I can last a better chance against them. What is happening? There you go. Alright. Trainer... Okay, the Mantis Lords... Well, technically Sisters of Battle, we know this already. They can be a fairly challenging boss. What I'm gonna want to figure out is... how I'm gonna be able to no-hit run these guys, because they can be quite challenging when, you know, all three of them are coming at me at once, depending on the attacks they choose to unleash and the positioning of them. Already been hit once, so I gotta keep things tight. Why did I try to heal there when I know there's basically 0 openings to heal when all three of them are coming at me at once like this? Come on. Okay. These are when I start having openings to heal with those ring attacks. That's when I know I have a bit more of an opening to heal. And there we go, I can fully heal now. Alright. Just gotta continue with the experimenting so I can make it to the collector with as much lifeblood as possible, because the more health, the better. Hang on, one moment. I'm busy paying attention to the game. I'll read chat in a quick second. Do you want to live stream Undertale on your channel with me? Like, for our get-together? So I thought the plan was that we were going to do a remake of our initial Let's Plays, what we were going to do. Oh, come on. Hit him. Well, I'll have to think about that, because for something like that, I was considering having it as Let's Play content, but I don't know. I can think about it, but at the same time, I was thinking about having it be a remake of our original Let's Play by having it, you know, a Let's Play. Up to me. I mean, I feel like it would be better as a Let's Play remake. Some of these bosses I'm getting hit by a lot more than usual. I'm not sure if that's because I'm focused on talking about our plans, or... Yeah, I don't know when I'll get the chance to talk about it with the parents, because I think they're heading out at, like a Singo event, which is like bingo with songs. They're always at, like, a bunch of different locations. I'm never really interested in going with them to anything like that, usually. So I don't think I'll ever have the chance to talk about it with them at dinner time like you wanted me to. And, oh, come on, stop coming down on the ground on me like that. Thank you. Only one lifeblood mask left, and I'm probably going to lose it here in this next fight. Okay, shield. It might be possible if I'm good here, but I have to be very careful. No, I was supposed to jump, not dash. I jump on yellow, not dash. I thought he was going to do a different attack, that's why I dashed. Okay, well played, buddy. He's doing a good job landing hits on me. Alright, I need a moment to heal. But yeah, I think, in terms of Undertale, I think I would prefer it to be a Let's Play, because I feel like I can see why you'd want to consider a live stream, since I'm sure both would, you know, get some decent attention, but I feel like going in the Let's Play direction would be a good homage to our original Let's Play. Since our original playthrough was a Let's Play, and by having the remake also be a Let's Play, I feel like it would just make more sense, and as well as a good way of acknowledging that we played the game before. Especially with the fact that the way I want to go about the game, I feel like it would just fit better as a Let's Play. Well, the game's on my computer, and since we did the original Let's Play on my channel, I think it would logically make more sense to have the Let's Play on my channel. Alright, Hive Knight. Alright, let's do good here, because I think the Collector is up next, after Hive Knight. I wasn't ready for that attack. My mind was on avoiding the bees, not on avoiding Hive Knight. Okay, and I believe the Collector is up next. Am I right? No, I'm not right. What boss was before the Collector, then? If we're not getting up to the Collector just yet. Because I know we're getting close to the Collector. Gotcha. Alright, gotta get my guard up here, because I think the Collector's up next. Yep, he is. Okay, Primal Aspects go out in one hit. So I'm gonna want to rely more off Nail Arts when it jumps up like that. So I can continue taking enemies out in one hit. Like how I'm used to taking on this boss. Because I really need to avoid getting overwhelmed by enemies. And to do that... I meant to prepare a Great Slash there, not that. Also, I forgot to prepare a Charge Slash again. I was ready for the Collector, not that. Gotcha. Okay, we finally got past the Collector. It definitely helped to rely a bit more off charge attacks. Also, I did not get the chance to fully heal there, so... Okay, this is not a very hard fight once you know how to beat him, so... Alright, I don't know if there's any other fights that are going to be as difficult as that one. But we'll see when we get to that point. For now, my interest is just staying alive for now. Was expecting him to immediately do that attack again. These guys are getting good with timing their attacks. Could you stop doing the same attack, please? I'll take that as a no. Okay, now you do a different attack. Enough with the same attack, man. It ain't gonna get you very far. Alright, he's down. Alright, next up. Ah, good old Grim. Hello there, buddy. Alright, 25% health down. Don't know why I looked away from the screen there. Because I really don't want to have to face Collector again with Charm Binding if possible. I want to see if I can get far enough to not ever have to do that again. I mean, I know I'll have to be doing it again with all 4 bindings, but in terms of individual bindings, I would hope that the Collector will be my only difficult boss in this Pantheon with all charms. That's my hope. Alright, 75% health. Leaving only a little ways to go until he's finished. Down he goes. And we finally made it to our next checkpoint. After all of that, and I'm pretty sure we're like only halfway through the Pantheon at this point. So let's hope we don't have anything as challenging as the Collector. At least until we get to the final boss. Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. Such magnificent scale, even in decline. If only thee could teach us to grow so large. Oh wait, I meant to dream nail him there. Sleeping God, to see thee as thou once existed, with land and dream and devotion, we would give our mind. Ooh, that was like some quick thinking right there. Why didn't I get enough height there? What happened? Running out of lifeblood here. I thought I was a safe enough distance from that, but I guess not. Alright, how many more are left here? Like 2? Alright, 1 left. Only 1 lifeblood mask remaining. I pretty much lost them all there, so... Oh, it's totally gonna get lost here. I can already feel it. Ah! Yep, I knew it. Alright, where's that jellyfish coming from? Of course it's coming from all the way from the other side. Still doesn't have that much health, though. Even with me not being able to have the strength binding. Or the strength charm. I'm still pretty strong. Alright, here we go. Winged Nosk. Another boss that's exclusive to these pantheons. Especially the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. I honestly feel like regular Nosk is a bit more of a... Well, this one is a challenge in terms of the fact that that attack where it dives into the air can feel a bit random. Other than that, a lot of its patterns are very similar to Nosk. The only thing that makes it a bit more annoyingly difficult is the fact that your only opening to attack is when he swoops down like that. Which would basically mean that this boss would be invincible if he didn't keep diving down on me like that. Alright, here he goes with the, Ow. Could you not do that while I'm healing? I'll take that as a no. Alright, well at least there I have a bit of an opening. Oh, I forget. Yeah, he goes really far down there, so it's probably best not to try getting under him. Because I tried getting under him to, like, land some hits, but then something like that happens where I pretty much end up getting hit myself. Which ends up not going very well. I could probably try going for a hit to the side of him if I'm wanting to land a hit on that part. Yeah, I figured I'd be getting hit there. Really not giving me those openings to heal at all. Yeah, because I could probably go for something like a Great Slash there is what I could do. I get hit anyway. Great. 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 Alright. Get out of here. And here we go. Slide time. I missed. Okay, wasn't ready for that. I was expecting him to do something else entirely, and then that just happened. Okay, now's my chance to heal. Yikes, he's fast. That was some quick thinking on my part once again. Okay, I'm not fast enough to unleash a dive spell on him real quickly. So my best chance of landing hits here will be from... I don't know, actually. But I gotta be careful here, otherwise I might actually die. Because I don't know how many more hits it's gonna take to beat him. He's really not giving me much of any openings to heal here. Alright, I beat him. We're good. I was busy healing Hornet. Alright, now's my chance to heal. I do like the music here. Alright, heal again. Gotcha! And got my health and the majority of my soul back, too. Not that matters, though, so we're now at the next checkpoint. Allowing us to get our hands on some more lifeblood. Don't know why I call them checkpoints, because they're not really checkpoints if you still have to start at the very beginning of the Pantheons if you die. Okay, wasn't quite ready for that. Alright, Lostkin, let's go. always forget how jumpy Lostkin can be. Yeah, I just lost another lifeblood mask there. Alright, he's down, although I did lose all my lifeblood masks. No, actually, I did not die. I actually managed to beat the Collector this time. I had a thought-out plan on how to beat him. And now, I just need to get through the rest of this Pantheon. So far, I haven't come across anything super difficult yet. Now that I've gotten past the Collector. So now I'm just having to make it through the rest of the Pantheon. Not sure how difficult the rest of the Pantheon is going to be now that we've gotten past the Collector, but we'll see how it goes when we get to the harder bosses. Well, I thought for sure it would appear to the right. You gotta stop appearing right in those thorns, buddy, because I can't get over there. Ah! Of course, you go up right as I start going down. Down you go. Alright, let's go. Trader Lord time. What button? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Whoops. Alright, lucky first hit, Trader Lord, because I was apparently not ready there. Ow. Gotcha. Alright, White Defender time, let's go. This boss isn't that hard, so I should be fine. Ow. So, there are also plenty of openings to heal in this fight, so in my opinion this is one of the easier Dream bosses. It's only difficult when you're facing it in the versions where he's able to deal multiple masks of damage. That's the only time he's legitimately difficult. Other than that, his base form like this isn't that difficult, in my opinion. I mean, I guess he's a reasonable challenge, but he is still fairly easy. Okay, wasn't quite ready for that. Like, look at this. It's very easy for me to heal. I dashed right into him. Wow. Should be close to being taken out by now. Gotcha. And we made it to the next checkpoint. Which bindings have you complete? Well, basically just about all of them. I'm doing the last one right now, which is the, charm binding. I've only gone as far as to beat the first and second Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once. So far, the only boss that's managed to kill me so far with the charm binding in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest is, the Collector. He's definitely a difficult one with the initial strategy I had. But yeah, I just gotta beat it with this binding, and then I'll have beaten every Pantheon with all the individual bindings. Then I'll be going back into doing the Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once. Again, already did the first 2. And I pretty much, in case you're wondering, I pretty much did every other challenge in the game. Like, here, let me show you my journal here. So you can see that in my inventory, I'm already at the good old 112%. Every charm. And you can see here, if I go down here on the, my good old, journal, you can see that I pretty much completed the journal. I have, the Hunter's Mark that shows that I completed it. I've gotten the Seal of Binding, which you get for beating the Path of Pain, and I've managed to get the Void Idol to its final form, which I believe involves beating the entire Hall of Gods on Radiant difficulty. So I've pretty much done everything in the game. The only thing I haven't done yet here is doing the Pantheons with all the bindings. Alright, let's see what the Godseeker has to say now. Oh, tragedy. This majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. Oh, also, thank you for coming to this week's Friday streaming, Stir Paul. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Oh, tragedy. This majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out. Why does she frustrate us? How does she hide from us? Does she diminish herself by choice? O majestic one, we beg thee, reveal thyself. Our mind is so much less without you in it. Drew Nailum, he says, Pale Mother, we barely dare to think. The chance of meeting is too rare, but thine resonance, could you be one of them? I can never understand why the Godseeker chooses to try and, like, attune with the gods this way, even though, like, most of these supposed gods that he's trying to tune with, I've been easily able to find them, you know, in the real world. So I don't know why exactly he does things this way. I don't know, but let's get a move on with the Pantheons. When you see the God Tuner trying to tune with the with the White Lady, this is your turning point to let you know that this is when you're gonna start getting into the really hard bosses in this Pantheon. So like here we have the Soul Tyrant. Oh, that was close. Considering the difficulty of these bosses, I'm definitely going to want to make sure I have as many Lifeblood masks ready as possible. I thought he was going to do a different attack there. That's the attack I thought it was gonna do. I wasn't expecting to be so close to me there. Well, there goes one of my lifeblood masks. Let's hope I can at least preserve the rest. Though I'm probably going to lose them all to either Markoth or Grey Prince Zod, considering how impossible it is to not get hit there. Even though I somehow managed to pull it off for beating them on Radiant difficulty. Which that on its own... Hang on. I'll check out that chat message in a moment. I've got an entire gauntlet of bosses to work against here. Finish tonight. What do you... Then again... I don't think I'm going to finish tonight, because I still have... Once I beat it with this binding, I'm still going to have the rest of the Pantheons to beat with all 4 bindings equipped at once, because right now I'm just doing this with an individual binding, the last one that's left for me to do. But I know for a fact that I'm going to want to do these with all 4 bindings equipped at once, and it's going to be super hard that I'm certain there's no way I'm going to be able to beat it all tonight. And there goes another lifeblood mask. So I don't see it happening that we beat it all at once tonight. We might be able to beat the 3rd or 4th Pantheon potentially, but there's definitely no way we're beating the Pantheon of Hollow Nest with all 4 bindings tonight. I don't see it happening. That, I feel like, is going to take more than one live stream. Oh my goodness. I already got hit once. Where are... I gotta be careful here, because I know without a doubt that Markoth is one boss that can be kind of difficult to... when you start having stuff like bindings and like stuff, basically anything that makes the fight harder.
They are mine.
Alright, he's whipping out the 2nd shield now, so now he's going all out. I'm gonna start using some of my soul here so I can try and land some hits. Alright, just focus for a moment on dodging the nails at the moment.
They are mine.
Okay, he's down. Now I can take a moment to heal. Because I clearly need to heal. Oh, I'm not going to get enough time to heal there. Alright. 6 masks. Can we beat Grey Prince Zod? I hope we can. Because Grey Prince Zod is a tough fight. I know that for a fact. Jump! Okay, I'm managing to get a couple of heals in, but... Okay, heal now. Oh, I got lucky there. Alright, back to full health. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. Okay, I'm doing better than I thought against Grey Prince Zod, considering the fact that I'm managing to get some healing in, and I can't see where he's at with all the explosions. I still got hit there, even though I just stunned him. Oh, that was close. I can't tell what's happening at all. Alright, that just leaves some of the hardest bosses. Just only 4 to go. Failed Champion, Nightmare King Grim, and then the last 2 bosses. So let's get them. I don't need to stop to do anything at the moment, so I'm gonna take this nice and slow. I wasn't quite expecting that. I wasn't ready for that rock to hit me either. Alright, we'll have time to heal when we stun him, like this. Great shell. It belongs to me. No rocks from over here? Alright. That just leaves the bosses that initially gave me a hard time back when I first did this Pantheon without any of the bindings, which, with full soul and full health, it feels possible. Let's go. And he immediately gets the first hit on me. Well played, Nightmare King Grim. Well played. Okay, quick heal. Gonna take those opportunities whenever I can to heal. Alright. 25% of the way there. Oh yeah, that's right. I was wondering why it didn't feel like that long. And I just remembered that, yeah, the stream got delayed because I had to mow the lawn. Oh, okay. Good thing I managed to react on time there. Alright, 50% of the way there. Alright, 75% of the way there, we're almost done. And then it's only 2 bosses left. Alright, I think this is it. I think I just need like a couple more hits on him now and he's finished. Yep, there we go. Nightmare King Grim is down. I pretty much only got hit by him like once or twice throughout that entire fight, so that was pretty good. Okay, one last moment of rest, and then this will be it. Going up against Pure Vessel. Absolute rain. Pure Vessel I know will be possible because I've beaten him in the Pantheon of the Night with with the Charm Binding, so I'm not worried about him. It's the Absolute Radiance that I think I'll be worried about. Let's do it. Even long departed, we feel the afterglow of the god power that sat this throne. It lays heavy upon this kingdom. That lingering power alone was beacon enough to draw us to Hollownest. How bright it must have been to mortal bugs stood before it. A god so strong, yet erased so completely. How could it happen? God King, you reduced your form to match our meager shells, but why shed so majestic a whole? Surely your true immensity could have inspired devotion all the more. Alright, here we go. Pure Vessel, and then it's on to Absolute Radiance. Let's do it. Oh, I dashed there when I could have just jumped that, but okay. I got hit there? Okay, first hit by the Pure Vessel. Okay, he's whipping out the Void Tendrils now, so I gotta watch. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. It's fine, though. I have one Lifeblood Mask left here, so I don't need to worry about healing at all yet. Gotcha. And here we go. The final boss of the Godmaster DLC, and your final obstacle to getting either ending 4 or 5, depending on if you've given the Godseeker the delicate flower or not. The Absolute Radiance. Let's go! What are you throwing at me here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, watch it. Oh, that was close. I thought for sure I was going to get hit there. Oh! Oh, that was close. Thought for sure I'd be getting hit there. Good to pass through. Then, okay, another one. What's next? Okay. That's fine. Alright, well played, buddy. I can't tell if it's a good idea to heal on some of these parts. Okay. I'm healing. I'm taking the risk. And I'd say it paid off. Come on, stop hiding behind the spikes. I get you want to play defensive against me, but you don't have to go that defensive now. Alright, we're halfway there, folks. Alright, where's he coming from? Where's it coming from? Okay, only 2 of those I need to worry about. Okay, he's whipping out the orbs. I can't... No! Oh, I wasn't ready for those. I wasn't ready for that either. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. No, 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 please. Could you give me an opening to heal, please? Thank you. Okay. That was a pretty intense combo there that got me a little bit worried. Now, as long as, we don't get hit by anything else, we should still have a chance of winning. I wasn't ready for that. Alright, let's, wait for him to go somewhere else before... I wasn't ready for that. Wasn't ready for that either. I'm definitely having a lot of difficulty with this fight. There's a lot I'm definitely not ready for. Please, heal up, heal up, heal up. I'm scared, because I don't want to lose after making it this far. Alright, what's he gonna do? Oh, okay. How much more? Alright, what's your next move? Okay, give me a moment to heal, please. Okay. Where's it coming from? Okay. These combos prevent me from getting in close to attack. Okay. Alright. Please. Just give me another opportunity to heal, please. Uh-oh. Oh no, I have to do this without No! I made it that far only to fail. I made it all the way through that entire Pantheon to the final boss. I'll be honest, I think that's actually the first time I actually died to the absolute radiance, in the Pantheon. And of course it was when I was so close to winning, too. I was doing so well at holding my ground, but I'll admit, I did get kind of unlucky with some of those combos. But I think at this time, I'm going to go ahead and grab some dinner. What do you guys think? Should I consider, let me see what's in the fridge. Maybe that'll be a good starting point. Then I can decide from there. But like always, I'm going to go ahead and prepare something here to just be able to go and get some dinner. Alright, here we are. Well, that definitely was quite disappointed. No, they're currently not home. They're out at some sort of event called Singo, which is like bingo, but like trying to figure out certain songs. I don't entirely know how it works. So, no, I cannot ask them about the get-together. I'm gonna have to wait till they get home or something, which I have no idea how long they're gonna be out. So, for the time being, I myself am gonna go get some dinner. Maybe if I'm lucky and they come back by the time I'm, you know, finished eating, maybe I can get an answer. But for now, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and go grab something for dinner. So let me think. I'm gonna take a look at what's in the fridge, and depending on if there's anything that interests me or not, I'll think about what might be the better option here. So I'll turn on that display capture, and alright. Go get some lunch. So, well, technically, I'm so used to calling it lunch now because of the sign, because I can't find a good way of showing that I'm out taking a break from the stream or something. So I'll take a look at what's in the fridge. If there's nothing that interests me, maybe I'll go get something, head out to eat somewhere. So I'll be back, everyone, and, once I get back, we'll be able to try again with that Pantheon. Wait. I'm so disappointed, because we did well on everything else. The only boss that really gave me trouble was the Collector, and once I got past him, like, the entire rest of the Pantheon kind of was similar to how I did it without the bindings and stuff. But then, of course, I just had to get unlucky with some of the combos that the Absolute Radiance throws at you. And that's really what kind of messed me up there, was that I just couldn't catch a break with some of those combos. And that's what kind of caused me to fail at the end. So hopefully that doesn't happen again the next time we get to the Absolute Radiance. Because now we gotta do that entire Pantheon all over again, which is gonna take a while, so I think now is a good time to go get some dinner. So, I'll be back, everyone. passed his did a smart scan without me even asking for one. Alright, I'm back, everyone. I see DA came in earlier today. I don't know if he's still here or not, but thank you for coming in. Alright, I'm back, everyone. And now we can continue with the stream. Apologies with keeping you waiting, everyone, but now that I'm here, we can get back into the game. Alright, so we were very close last run, but unfortunately I got kind of unlucky with getting comboed by the Absolute Radiance, which did my best to hold my ground, but unfortunately that wasn't enough, so we're gonna have to do this Pantheon again, which means I'm gonna have to put up with the Collector again. We'll see if I can do it or not. Here we go again with the Charm Binding. So here we go again. What is this, like, I think this is like our third go at this point? Or is this our fourth go? No, I think this is our third. Alright, but let's get into it. Let's do this. That's a lot of enemies. Not that they're a big deal. Yeah, thank you. And unfortunately, no, the parents are not home yet, so I can't get a definitive answer yet on if it's okay for you to come over. Of course, I heal and then immediately lose the mask. Doesn't really matter how many times I get hit here, since I can just quickly heal up. Since it's not that big of a deal, these are easy bosses anyway. See, these first few bosses, they go down relatively easy. I still here playing Super Smash Bros. Brawl emulate on PC. Cool! I think I still have my console as well as the game. So yeah, I could go back to the console and play that anytime. But yeah, cool that you managed to emulate a Wii game. I am tempted to get into emulating on the Wii myself, because I set up an emulation for the Metroid Prime trilogy. It was a little bit difficult, because I think I had to disable something called the dual-core processor in order to deal with some screen issues. But it's taken care of now that I managed to get the game to work, so starting this week, I can go ahead and start uploading my videos of the Metroid Prime trilogy. Or did I already upload the first episode? I forgot. I don't keep track of my uploads, so I actually forgot if I uploaded the first episode already of the Metroid Prime trilogy. Which, hopefully we're able to get through the trilogy before Prime 4 comes out, because I think another announcement came out for Prime 4 or something like that. So it sounds like Retro Game Studios is interested in releasing that game soon. Think I already did? Yeah, I probably did then. I have a lot of other emulators on my PC as well. I know I set up like a GBA emulator for the Metroid games on GBA, as well as a regular Game Boy emulator for Metroid 2, Return of Samus. And I did also set up like a 3DS emulator to try and play Metroid Samus Returns. Yeah, I played all three versions of Metroid 2. I played the original Game Boy version, I played the fan remake that's AM2R, and I did Samus Returns in 3DS version. All of it on my computer, emulated. Emily already, and hang on. I'm in the middle of some pantheons here, so give me a moment and I will read that in just a second. If Emily already works, is just that Brawl is better. Yeah, everyone has their preferences when it comes to Super Smash Bros. Because in terms of the Super Smash Bros. Games, I'm sure we can all agree that Super Smash Bros. Brawl had the best adventure mode. I'd say that's the one thing that made that game stand out, is the adventure mode. I mean, gameplay-wise, I could definitely feel that Ultimate has the most clean gameplay. Although I'm sure the competitive side of Super Smash Bros. Still prefers Melee. Even though, from what I hear, Melee can kind of be very unbalanced and can be very fast-paced at times, from what I hear. That, like, I think most competitive players in that game go with, like, Fox and always only play on Final Destination. Just something that I know about the competitive side of Super Smash Bros. Melee. I think I've only ever had one chance to actually play as Melee, to play Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I think the only character I was comfortable playing as was as my good old main, that is Samus. Yeah, the adventure mode. Yeah, the adventure mode is fun. I mean, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate's adventure mode, in my eyes, it wasn't bad, but I do think it was a little bit lacking. Because obviously, like, Super Smash Bros. Brawl's adventure mode, it felt like it was an interarching story with characters interacting with one another. Ultimate didn't really have much of that. It was mostly just everyone got wiped out by Galeen, and now is being used for evil, so you gotta save them all and stop Galeen. And I kind of feel like there could have been more that they could have done with that. At the same time, though, at least we got an adventure mode, because, like, Super Smash Bros. 4, they didn't even have an adventure mode outside of Classic mode, and I mean, they added a few things to it, like in terms of the gameplay style. Though I hear, from what I've heard, apparently the 3DS versions of the adventure mode is, like, far superior to the Wii U game. I mean, a lot of things that the 3DS version of the game has is superior to the Wii U version of the game, from what I've heard. But yeah, I know there's a couple of things they added, such as, I think one thing that was well known for its time, Master Core, which was, from what I've seen and from what I played it on Super Smash Bros. For 3DS, it was a legitimately tough fight. Mischief beyond mischief. We cannot escape thee, even in this highest, most distant of pantheons. O wielder of nail, O eater of soul, are thee a messenger of the gods, or something stranger? We will not defy thee. Continue thy combat. We shall be listening closely. Continue thy combat, O stranger. Continue thy ritual. We shall be listening closely. O gods of hollowness, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and descend ever higher. Yeah, just do Brawl's adventure mode, but have voice acting in Ultimate. Yeah, they did. I mean, it was cool that they gave a couple of the characters voices, but they only did that in the opening, and it's like, even then, I feel like the characters in Brawl's adventure mode had more personality, because, like, a lot of the stuff that happened in those, like, cutscenes, like, you could feel what was going on and stuff, and it was just good stuff, in my opinion, and it just kind of shows that sometimes you don't need words for a character to have expression. Like, I've heard, I think, like, a journalist claim at one point that Samus wasn't expressive enough because she didn't smile, except throughout Metroid Dread, Samus shows a lot of expression. Like, some of her moments, like, when, like, her first encounter, when she encounters Kraid, and initially she has her like arm cannon ready and stuff, but then once she sees that's crazy, she just puts her cannon down and just slowly, just casually charges it up. It just kind of goes to show that sometimes you don't need a character to speak to show it expressions. Yeah, I get why sometimes you don't want to have talking and stuff, but like, just something I'd like to point out is that it is possible for a character to have expression without, you know. Alright, I need to focus on the game now because doing the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, with just the charm binding on its own has proven to be a bit more difficult than I expected. So I need to start paying attention here. Ah! It's not underground for too long. I have to just wait it out. Gotcha. Yeah, 'cause considering the amount of difficulty I'm having this with the charm binding, it does make me kind of worried, because it's like, if I'm having this kind of difficulty with just the charm binding, how am I going to do this with all 4 bindings equipped at once? Because that is my end goal here, is... Because, like, this is all the only thing in the game that I have left to do, that I haven't done yet, which is beating the Pantheons with the bindings. I've already done everything, all the other Pantheons with all their bindings, and it's only this one I need to do now. And I've already done it with the other 3 bindings. I just need to do it with the charm binding. And of course, it's the most difficult binding to work with here. So the fact that I do plan on doing this with all 4 bindings equipped at once, I'm definitely not looking forward to when I am gonna have to start doing that, because... oh, it's gonna be so hard. And I'm probably gonna die a lot. Gotcha. Alright, we got our first Nail Master, Oro. I thought I could get enough of a height there, but I guess that just barely wasn't enough height. I dashed away from that. What was that? Oh, come on, hit him. Oh yeah, did you see the new Silk Song news? At the Xbox Summer Game Fest presentation, they did have a new trailer for Silk Song, and from what I've seen, it looks really good. Unfortunately, we don't have a definitive release date yet, but the game looks really good. Oh, I thought it was that was Mato that was charging up the Cyclone nail art. Alright, good thing we haven't found any Lifeblood masks yet, but I think it's after this boss that we start getting to the Lifeblood masks. So I'm very interested in seeing how Silk Song's gonna go, because from what I saw, it looked like there were like a bunch of different gauges And I'm not sure if that has to do with like certain abilities or like a certain leveling system, or if it's like different for different areas. Or I'm very interested in seeing what that's going to be about, because I feel like that has a lot of potential in like terms of either defining a certain power you may have throughout your adventure, or I'm gonna have to wait till the game comes out to find out. But I know they said it would be like at maximum within 12 months that the game, at most, that the game would be coming out. So at least we got kind of a release window. Though there's always the possibility of games like those being delayed. It's always the good games that end up getting delayed. That's a pattern I've always noticed. I mean, not that big of a deal though, because as our good old pal Miyamoto once said, a delayed game is eventually good, a rushed game is forever bad. That's always a good rule to live by when it comes to making games is, yeah, you really shouldn't try rushing it. If you need to delay a game, regardless of the reason, delay the game. Even if you're not able to sell it at the best time, because, yeah, sure, maybe not as good as sales as you wanted, but you'll get less sales if you sell a rushed game. That's for sure. Okay, I need to pay attention, because I keep getting hit here, and I'm losing all my lifeblood masks much quicker than I usually do. I already lost all my lifeblood masks. I normally don't lose them all to zero. I know zero can be considered to be a fairly difficult Dream Warrior, but I've been getting quite good at memorizing his patterns and stuff, so having this much trouble with zero out of all the Dream Warriors is quite interesting to see. How did that miss? I was standing completely still. Somehow I was standing completely still because I was healing, and Zero still somehow managed to miss me. Alright, Crystal Guardian, this is an easy boss. He has only, like, 3 moves. Jumping, firing his laser, and doing that shout attack that unleashes a wave of lasers, which are all fairly easy to avoid, and he has very little health, so he goes out very easily and very quickly. Alright, Soul Master, let's go. I dashed too close to him. Alright, why don't I quick take a moment to heal and then just do a simple slash attack. Ah, gotta be careful not to mess around with my computer. Ah, that was close. Yeah, that's what... Hang on, I'll read that in a quick second. Though I don't know when the next resting spot's gonna be, so... Might be a little while till I get to read that. Okay, yeah, that's why I was surprised when they said Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was coming out 2 months earlier. Hang on, I still need to pay attention. Getting backed into a corner here. How am I not getting hit? How did I not get hit at all there? When I was clearly getting cornered right there. I already have one of them down. Although now it's going to take some time to deal with this other one because of how much they go flying all over the place. Come on, how much more health do you have? Oh, that was... I could have performed a successful nail dash attack there. Yeah, I think they call that a dash slash. Did I heal that up? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, boy, I'm not going to be able to read that chat message for a while. I know I didn't finish it, but I'm not going to be able to finish it now, because this fight requires my full attention. Don't worry, I'll get to reading it. So I think there's a checkpoint after I beat this boss. Alright, yeah, that's why... Sprite... And then we have Breath of the Wild 2 coming out next spring it's coming out? Oh, okay, that's cool. Alright, one's down. Oh, that was an opening to heal. I forgot. Alright, it's fine. There we go, now I'm healed up. Shouldn't be... Okay, there we go. Number 2 is down. Leaving only one left. And there we go. Yeah, that's rather interesting. I mean, if they're confident that they're ready with those, then I'm certain they're going to be good games. For sure. Because who knows, maybe they're a bit more ahead of schedule than they expected, or something. That they're confident that the game will be ready by then. Alright, I need to be careful because I've got some lifeblood masks that I really want to conserve for when I get to, the Collector, because the Collector's the one fight that's really giving me a hard time with the charm binding. Because unlike my other runs with the other bindings, I'm unable to take enemies out in one hit like I was able to beforehand. So now I have some legitimate trouble going up against the Collector. Gotcha. This time I didn't lose any lifeblood masks to the fluke marm. Alright, broken vessel. Let's be sure we not lose any lifeblood masks to this guy as well. There's lots of bosses I really want to make sure I don't lose any lifeblood masks to. And this is one of those bosses. Gotcha. Alright, what's next? Oh boy, this boss. Alright. I gotta pay attention here, because I don't want to keep losing lifeblood masks to this boss. This is one boss that's caused... I know I've been guaranteed to get hit by a few times. And I would really like to make sure I don't keep getting hit by him. So I'm gonna try to be careful and take my time with this boss. Okay, I'm off to a good streak. Hope they keep that date like they always do. Alright, if I get past Shio without getting hit at all, that means I'll be having a full 5 lifeblood masks that I'm carrying over, so... Alright, just gotta be careful here. Because I really would like to conserve these lifeblood masks, if possible. So I'm gonna keep my eyes out... and just be careful. Because I really would like to see if I can carry over these lifeblood masks, because they would be very helpful dealing with the collector, if I can make it that far. Oh! That was close. Oh, that Shade Cloak saved me. Gotta say, Shade Cloak is really useful against a lot of these bosses to be able to avoid getting hit by certain attacks. 'Cause it's really coming in clutch at times. Look at that! Went through that entire route without getting hit once. Allowing me to, I think, put my... Yeah, I'm gonna have up to 10 lifeblood masks now. This is probably my best run yet. Because now we have up to, look at that, 10 lifeblood masks. If I can keep this streak going, if I can keep a streak like that going, then maybe, doing this Pantheon with all 4 bindings might not be as bad. Although I know I get hit a few times by Hive Knight, so I gotta be careful here. Because I know it's very easy to get hit here if I'm not careful. Why did I dash there? Alright, 1 hit, that's fine. We still have plenty of lifeblood masks remaining, though I'm probably gonna lose them all here to the... Oh wait, no, not the Collector. It's the next boss that's the Collector. I know we're getting close to fighting the Collector, though, so... But I've never had this many Lifeblood masks saved up before in these Pantheons, so this is very impressive in my eyes. For me to have this many Lifeblood masks saved up. Again, though, I'm probably going to lose them all to the Collector. Even if I do have any left over, some of the later on bosses will probably take them away from me. Gotcha. We have basically twice as many... We have as many Lifeblood masks as I do regular masks. Oh, I managed to hit the... Alright. I want to rely heavily off great slashes here to take out these enemies. It's gonna get to the point where he's gonna send in a lot of enemies. I'm gonna need to be ready for them. Like this. Look at all the enemies on screen right now. Like, I have to pay attention to a ton of stuff here that I can't focus on all of this. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to focus on some of these enemies. Alright, except they took away all my Lifeblood masks. Yep, I knew it. I knew this would happen. I mean, at least I had Lifeblood masks, because if I didn't have any Lifeblood masks, I probably would have died there. Oh, that hit me? Not that it really matters, considering the fact that I could just heal it up anyway. Okay, I was not expecting him to walk right into me like that. Alright, so I'm beginning to form a bit of a plan that allows me to do better against the Collector. So maybe I'll have a bit of a better streak against the Collector. Though I do still get hit by those attacks a lot, that I am left questioning how exactly I'm going to be able to beat him once I'm doing this with all 4 bindings equipped at once. That's what I'm worried about. Wait, why did that not... Oh, probably because he wanted to unleash this attack. That's probably why that didn't count as a hit. I've never seen something like that happen before. Gotcha. Moving on. We have our next little checkpoint area, where we can grab some more lifeblood. Let's see here. What bosses do we go up against again here? I always forget. We have our next conversation with the God Seeker. Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. Such magnificent scale, even in decline. If only thee could teach us to grow so large. Sleeping God, to see thee as thou once existed, with land and dream and devotion, we would give our mind. Are you serious? That's what I get hit by? Ah, they keep double teaming me. That's some of their attacks I'm not quite ready for. What? Ah, that confused me. Caused me to get hit again. Okay, 2 lifeblood masks remaining. Let's see how we do moving forward. Right, Umu. Never liked this boss. Wow, somehow I actually managed to no-hit run it. Impressive. Probably just got lucky, though. But let's see how far we can get with this. So this is a pretty good run so far. I mean, I still lost all my Lifeblood masks to the Collector. But in terms of how I've been doing, this is a really good run so far. Let's see if I can get through Nosk with my remaining Lifeblood masks. I'm feeling pretty good about this run. Was ready for you. Always swoops down after that particular attack. Gotcha. Alright, here he comes with this attack. Ah, that was really far shot. I did not expect that to hit me, but well played, Nosk. Get out of here. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, I know I'm losing the rest of my Lifeblood masks to this guy, because this guy is an absolute destroyer of health. I can guarantee that now. Huh! Ah! Thought you had me there, didn't you? Well, you think wrong. Impressive move, but I still managed to land a hit with my nail art against you. Ah, I missed. Gotcha. Hang on, I'll read chat in a second. Can I conserve the last Lifeblood mask I currently have? The answer is no, folks. Interesting game is this. Hey there, Wyatt Skadson. This is Hollow Knight, is what this game is. I'm not sure if this is the best stream to be coming to if you're interested in checking this game out, because this is like the hardest challenge in the game right here, which is the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. And currently I'm doing it with the Charm Binding. I've already done it with the other 3 bindings. I just need to do it with the Charm Binding, then I'll have done it with all the bindings. Then that'll just leave doing the Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once for the ultimate challenge. And then I'll have basically done everything in this game. It's a very hard challenge, that's all I'm gonna say about it. It's only for the most elite players, I'd say. Because, yeah, this is what's known as the Godmaster DLC. What's known to be the hardest DLC in the game. And, yeah, it's very hard, because right now, this Pantheon I'm doing is basically a boss rush of every single boss in the game, which there's quite a few of, by the way. There we go, I managed to fully restore my health. Right as the fight ends, of course. But yeah, this is mainly a challenge that is mainly designed for the most elite players, is what this is. And I'm pretty far into it at the moment, too. But yeah, I do have to be careful, because if I die at any point in this entire Pantheon, I have to do this entire Pantheon all over again, from the beginning. Which can be quite difficult. I can guarantee you that. I don't remember this fight being that short. I have the Charm Binding on. I didn't expect them to be that easy. Why did I not jump there? Normally it should be within my instinct to jump, but for some reason I didn't jump there. I mean, it does require fast reaction time. That's what a lot of these tougher fights are about, just simply having fast reaction. I am losing all my lifeblood masks to this one boss. That's quite a shame, because I don't even know if the other fights after this are going to be any harder. Yep, there goes all my lifeblood. Leaving me once again to rely off my own regular health. Ow. Oh, of course, out of all the things to get hit by, I get hit by the thorns. Should only expect to be able to hit her once over there. So that way I can save myself before falling into those thorns. Hey, stop hiding up there, cheater. Cheater. She's cheating by hiding behind the thorns. The one place in this arena that I can't reach her. I thought I was gonna hit her. Alright, that's fine. I got plenty of soul left to recover health. Gotcha. Hang on, I'll read that in a quick second. I am in the middle of a very hard challenge. So give me a moment. And I shall respond to that comment shortly. Oh, jeez. Managed to land another hit off of me. I gotta watch where I'm going here, otherwise this boss is gonna take me out quickly. Do I have enough time to heal? Yes, I had enough time to heal. Alright, White Defender time. I think after this boss, there's a checkpoint that can allow me to take the time to read that message. Give me a moment. Oh, how did that miss me? Wasn't quite ready for that, but okay. Okay, I was ready for it that time. Ow. Gotcha. Alright, let's take the time to translate this comment. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming Sizzle Force. Give me a moment to translate that message you just sent me. Let's see what you sent me here. What hips does this man have? What? Not sure what that means. Like, are you referring to me, or are you talking about one of the characters in the game? Well, anyway. I'm gonna focus back on the game here. There we go. So I believe we're getting to the gauntlet of hard bosses now. Because I know this is the point right here that lets you know you're gonna start getting into some of the hard bosses. Oh, tragedy. This majestic god evades our attunement with such ease. We live only to serve the gods, to seek them out. Why does she frustrate us? How does she hide from us? Does she diminish herself by choice? Oh wait, I didn't finish reading that. Oh well. I've read that plenty of times before, it ain't that big of a deal. Alright, I'm off to a bad start with this part of the Pantheon. Let's hope this doesn't ruin everything, because I've had such a good run so far. It's like that one part when I managed to reach that point with all 5 masks, getting myself up to the full 10 masks of health. Or was it 9 masks? No, it was 10 masks, yeah. That was quite impressive, in my opinion. To get to that point with that much health, I was quite amazed to get my hands on so much health. And then it all got blown away by the collector. I gotta stop getting hit by stuff here, otherwise I'm not gonna have a lot of health for when I get to Markov, the one that I know I'm... and Grey Prince, so the two that I know I'm gonna need a lot of health for. So I gotta get my head back in the game here. Get my head back in the game. Alright, here we go. Why did I dash there? I should not have dashed there, because now I lost another lifeblood mask before even making it to Markov. Okay, he's down. I only have one lifeblood mask left. And now we're fighting Markov, what is infamously known for being the most annoying Dream Warrior in the game. And for good reason, too.
Mine.
Alright, he's at that point where he's whipping out the double shields and firing the nails twice as fast now.
Mine. Bill, mine.
I can't see where I am.
Bill, mine.
Okay, we got past Markov. We have 5 masks remaining, 0 soul. Can we manage against Grey Prince Zoet? I have no idea. Well, let's just fight the good fight and see how we do here. Alright, my chance to heal. There was nowhere for me to go. Gotcha. And still has managed to get my health all the way up to full throughout that fight. Impressive. Now we have the failed champion. Let's see how we do here. I jumped over that attack. Gotcha. Alright, here we go. Nightmare King Grim time, folks. Always starts off the fight with that attack. Yeah, I couldn't quite hit him on time. Oh, okay. Planning on my usual combo, but okay. Alright, halfway there. What did I get hit by there? It's always on that second attack. That was close. Alright, 75% health. My throat is beginning to become clogged up. I need to hurry up and finish this boss off so I can cough that out. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that attack, I'll admit. Gotcha! Alright, last checkpoint, and then it's on to the Absolute Radiance. Will we do it this time? I hope so, because last run we were pretty close. I mean, I did have a little bit of bad luck going up against the Pure Vessel, but I'm certain we'll have it this time. Even long departed, we feel the afterglow of the god power that sat this throne. It lays heavy upon this kingdom. That lingering power alone was beacon enough to draw us to Hollow Nest. How bright it must have been to mortal bugs stood before it. A god so strong yet erased so completely. How could it happen? God King, you reduced your form to match our meager shells, but why shed so majestic a hull? Surely your true immensity could have inspired devotion all the more. Okay. This is it, folks. The last two bosses. If we can do this time, we were very close with the final boss, but we just barely didn't get it. But after how good we've been doing this run, I have a good feeling about this one. I'm gonna hold on to that feeling, even if it potentially brings us bad luck. Although the Absolute Radiance is kind of luck-based, so who knows. We'll see when we get to that point, though. First things first, let's take care of Pure Vessel, then we'll see how we do against the final boss. I don't think your attack plan here is working, Pure Vessel. So I'm avoiding everything. I'm not even falling for any of the counters anymore. Actually, let's not rely off spells when they do that attack, because I think I want to go into the Radiance fight with full soul, because I think the biggest problem I had going up against Absolute Radiance was that I ran out of soul, leaving me unable to heal. So I think I want to go into Absolute Radiance with as much soul as possible. So I get the feeling I am gonna need it. Oh no! I was doing so well. How did that not counter? Alright. Well, going into... Okay. Only one Lifeblood Mask. Same thing as last time. Okay. Only one Lifeblood Mask. Let's see how we do. At least we're going into it with full soul. I don't know if we went into it with full soul last time, but that... I was really thrown off when I was out of soul to heal, that I was really kind of going on the defensive side of things a lot, that I was hardly getting any hits in. Alright, but here we go. Let's see how we do this time. Already going with that attack, okay. A simple attack for one such as me, though. Ah! I dashed just a little bit too early back there, that's what happened. Alright, back up to full soul. Okay. Watch what you're doing here. Alright, now I gotta be mindful of the spikes on the floor. Only use soul for healing. That's what's always allowed me to do well in these fights. And that's how I'm going to continue doing things. Ah! Haha! I made it through. Take that. Alright, here we go. Alright, full soul and full health for next phase. Let's hope I don't get comboed this time, because that's what really ended up messing up my previous run. So let's hope that doesn't happen again and see if we can actually manage through it this time. Hi there. Could you just give me a moment, Radiance? I'd like to talk about your car's... You've received something in the mail about your car's extended warranty, and I'd just like to talk to you about that. Wait a minute. Wait, what's the attack? Okay, that's the attack. Okay. Alright, what's he doing? What's he doing now? Alright, what's next? Wasn't ready for that. No, they are not home yet. Could you please stop asking about that? I get that you want some answers, but simply asking over and over again is not going to get you an answer. How did I survive healing over there? And of course he teleports the other way. Why do I keep referring to the Radiance as a she, or as a he? When it's a completely different gender, when it's the complete opposite gender. Alright. What's its next attack? Okay, go, 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 go! I'm ready for you this time. Oh! Okay, one hit. You got lucky. Where are they coming from? I wasn't ready for that one to appear right there, nor to get hit by the same attack twice. Okay. Managed to Shade Cloak my way through it at least. Got it! Finally! So, it took me that, like, this long in this to the stream just to beat this Pantheon with a Charm Binding. How am I going to do this with all 4 bindings activated at once? That's what I'd like to know. I thought I pressed X. Okay, there we go. But at least now I can show you guys the reward for beating the Pantheons with all bindings. You only need to do it with the individual bindings to get the reward. You don't have to do it with all 4 bindings equipped at once. Oh, Stirpole, you were here the whole time. Well, thank you for sticking around. But yeah, that's all the Pantheons with each individual binding. Now to just beat the Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once. It's gonna be super hard, but with my skill level, I'm certain I can do it. Just gonna require some time, patience, skill, and most importantly, probably some luck. Oh yeah, in case you haven't seen it before, here's ending 4 for you. Always so amazing to see that last frame right there at the end before the credits start rolling. Okay. So, in terms of where I am now, there's only 3 challenges left for me to beat. Pantheon 3 with all 4 bindings equipped at once, Pantheon 4 with all 4 bindings equipped at once, and of course doing this Pantheon again with all 4 bindings. Is it possible? Likely. Am I going to do it this stream? Considering the amount of time I have left till I regularly end stream, probably not. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna quick go use the bathroom while the credits are rolling. And now... Ah yes, this is a little... well, cliffhanger you can get if you've spoken to Mr. Mushroom in every location he appears at. I definitely recommend using a guide if you want to find all the Mr. Mushroom locations. But yeah, yeah. Okay. So yeah, that just leaves doing these pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once now. Let's go take a look at our reward. Because I know for a fact that there is a reward, and you only need to get it with the individual bindings. You don't need to get them with all 4 bindings activated at once. Because I know if you beat the Pantheon with all 4 bindings activated at once, I think, like, those markings that show your victory will light up and stuff. But since I haven't done that, yeah, it's not lit up. So, if we come down here, there's a little bit of a tear that was initially not here before. And this only opens up to you once you have beaten the all 5 Pantheons with all the bindings. You don't need to do them with all 4 bindings equipped at once. You only need to do them with the individual bindings to get this reward. Let's go in. We are at the Land of Storms. So, I believe it's said that this is the place that the Godseeker originated from, where they initially, I think, worshipped, I think, the god of thunder and rain, I think, in this land. But I think something happened that those gods apparently abandoned them or something, which is what led to them finding, like, creating, like, the god tuner and stuff, and leading to this whole god home thing, and leading them to Hollowness to try and tune with the gods. Was this a table? I can't tell. Anyway, going in here, we can find what looks like one of the masks one of the Godseekers regularly wear. And coming in here, we can find what is our reward for beating all the Pantheons. I don't know if those are supposed to be the 2 gods back there, or if those are supposed to be something else back there. But nonetheless, oh my! I just realized we were standing on top of a bunch of the Godseeker masks. That's very interesting to think about. But anyway, let's go ahead and pick up our reward. We now have our reward added into the Hunter's Journal. And we return back to Godhome. Yeah, unfortunately, we're never able to go back to that place once you collect your reward. So, why don't we go ahead and take a look at our reward, shall we? Let me just plop on over by the bench, and then so, our reward for collecting for beating the Pantheons with every individual binding, we're probably going to have to go all the way down to the bottom here to show it. So, give me a moment. We're almost there. Yep, I know. Why does it always show Radiance as a new entry every time I beat it? That always confuses me. So we have So I now have pretty much every reward that you can get in the Hunter's Journal. The Hunter's Mark for completing the journal. I know there's a few journal entries I don't have in this Steel Soul save file, but you're missing some journal. Yeah, I know. Mainly because I know there's Nightmare King Grim, which I think you can't get if you chose the Banishment ending in the Grim Troop DLC, which is, from a story perspective, I felt like the Banishment ending is the better option. Because I know some people like to finish the ritual because of the hard challenge it provides to you, but considering the fact that you can face Nightmare King Grim here at Godhome, it kind of makes it not at all valid. I'm pretty sure the only reason that most people go for the banishment ending, or most people go for beating Nightmare King Grim, is the fact that you get to keep Grimchild, but considering the logic of the story behind the Grim Troop DLC, I find it logically better to go with the banishment ending. That's just my opinion. And I know another entry is of Menderbug, which, considering what you learn, I did do that in my initial save file. Like, hang on. If I quit for a moment, I'm not going to show the reward yet because you're pushing me in this direction. But I'm going to show you in my journal entry as soon as I open up. Back over here in my classic save file. As soon as I get this open here. Alright, I have 63. Again, the only one that I don't really have is the Nightmare King Grim, because I also did the banishment ending on this one. I did finish the ritual in my speedrun save file. But anyway, here, I know that... Yeah, because I know Hollow Knight is another entry that I don't have yet, because I think in my Steel Soul save file, I've only gotten ending 4. It's mainly in this classic save file of mine that I've gotten all 5 endings. But anyway, where is it here? Because I know there's one for, what was his name, Menderbug? Where do I find Menderbug in here? Yeah, because I was told it was part of the journal entry, and then I was told that by killing Menderbug, that I could unlock his house and see what he had to talk about. And then I found out that Menderbug actually kind of enjoyed his job repairing stuff, and it kind of left me in a position to where I was kind of angered by chat for encouraging me to kill him, because he was just an innocent Menderbug doing some happy repairing, and then you guys just made me kill him. I'm quite disappointed that you made me do that. Alright, where is the Menderbug? Ah, here it is. Yeah, so here's Menderbug, member of an elusive guild of bugs, fixated on the maintenance of Hollow Nest's many signs and wayposts. The bugs of Hollow Nest were obsessed with building things. What strange little minds they had. Why does he deserve to die? He does the good deed of taking the time to repair everything that we destroy. In fact, he actually enjoys repairing this stuff that we destroy throughout our exploration of Hollow Nest. So, really, he's just a happy little guy doing his thing. Why does he deserve to die? I don't know why. I just feel like the camera's out of place for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. Now then. As I've left off, I was going to show the reward for beating the Pantheons with all bindings. You don't have to do them with all 4 bindings equipped at once, you just have to do them with the individual bindings. I was in the middle of showing off some of my rewards and stuff, but never got to finish. Ah, here it is. I wanted to show off my other rewards, like the Void Idol in its final form, the Seal of Binding, Hunter's Mark, but I guess it's going straight to the Weathered Mask. This is our reward for beating all the Pantheons with every binding. You don't have to do it with... I keep saying that. I'm just saying... I just like to remind you, you don't have to do it with all 4 bindings equipped at once. I'm definitely going for doing all bindings equipped at once, but you don't have to if you're just in it for the reward, because I think doing it with all 4 bindings equipped at once, there is no reward. Ah, La Celine. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. We just got our final journal entry reward right here. I'm gonna have to say this again now. This right here is our reward for beating all the Pantheons with all the bindings. You don't have to do it with all 4 bindings equipped at once. You just have to do it with each and every binding, whether it be individually or a certain amount of them. You don't have to do them with all 4 bindings equipped at once to get this reward. So this is the Weathered Mask. A strange Yes, thank you. A strange mask from a godless land, passed down over time. The design suggests the wearer's thoughts were focused through the crest. Gods of thunder, gods of rain, why forsake thy servants? Will our minds be left suffering to ache alone? What god remains to deliver us from this woeful silence? So, Lament of the Godseekers. I believe that implies kind of some lore behind the Godseeker, and that, the Godseeker, along with all the servants we've seen throughout Godhome, I think they were, like, abandoned by the gods of thunder and the gods of rain. That they were kind of left to mindlessly travel on their own in search of a new god. Which is what led to them, I think, creating the God Tuner and wearing these weathered masks. Which is, I think, what eventually led to the Godseeker to find Godhome. In that, they saw that Hollow Nest had gods. And that's what led to them, to us finding them, and what led to this whole Godmaster DLC. So yeah, with that, we have gotten every reward that you can get in the game now. I've gotten every achievement, and just to show you all my achievements here, as you can see, I have done this Pantheon with each and every individual binding. Those markings would be lit up if I did it with all 4 bindings equipped at once. Because, yeah, I'm very much scared of when it gets to the point that I have to do those with all 4 bindings equipped at once. But anyway, to show you around here, yeah, I've done this one with each individual binding, this one. The first 2 Pantheons I've already beaten with all 4 bindings equipped at once. Because those ones are rather easy. This one I tried once, and I think I died to Grey Prince Zote. And to show you some other things achievements that I have accomplished in this game, I've done the entire Hall of Gods on Radiant difficulty. So by doing that, you're rewarded 2 things here. I don't know if I've shown you these rewards before, but I want to show them off. You get a statue of the form that the knight takes when you defeat Absolute Radiance at the end of the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, where it's called the Void Given Focus, and it allows the Void Idol to reach its final form here. I also have the Hunter's Mark for completing the Hunter's Journal, the Seal of Binding, for beating Path of Pain. And yeah, this is the final form of the Void Idol. Rare artifact from a time before Hollow Nest. Its spires twined in a unified form, contains a large amount of liquid from the abyss, perfectly still. And yeah, the weathered mask you get for beating all the Pantheons with each and every binding. Don't have to do them with all 4 bindings equipped at once. I keep saying that because I just want to nail that in your heads that, again, it's just not all of them. But yeah, to also show some other of my accomplishments, I would also like to show you at this time that I have pretty much done about everything in the game at this point. So all that's really left to do is beat these Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once. But you can see here, I've pretty much gotten every single achievement in the game. So as you can see, I've pretty much left no stone unturned here. I've gotten them all. And I guess I can show you some of the menu styles, because, like, there's the classic Void Heart one that you normally get when starting up the game. There's the classic menu style. Yeah, I think it started out with this, and I think they changed the main menu style when you first started the game to this, when, I think they first released this game on consoles. And then there's Hidden Dreams, which I think was released alongside the Hidden Dreams content pack. Then the Grim Troop menu style, pretty cool looking. Which I think is also the style they used back when in the announcement for Silksong. Did you see the new announcement, the new trailer they have for Silksong? I think they showed it off during the Xbox Summer Game Fest presentation. And the game looks really good. And I remember when they showed the logo for Silksong, they used this menu style right here. And then there's Lifeblood for the Lifeblood DLC. And of course the Godmaster menu style for the Godmaster DLC. The Infected menu style, which you get for either getting the first or second ending. And then the Void one, which is if you get either endings 3, 4, or 5, I believe. And then this is the one that I'm keeping it at, which is the Steel Soul one, which I think you get for beating the game on Steel Soul mode. And then the Eternal deal, which you get for taking out 57 Zotes in the Eternal Ordeal. Yeah, so I've pretty much done them all. Did you give the Delicate Flower to Elderbug and Nail Master? Why don't I go over and show you that? Why don't we? To show you that I have taken the time to do that. Because, yes, I have taken the time to do that. So, I guess before we go all out on these Pantheons, I can go ahead and take the time to show you that. But yeah, you can see... Oh, that just takes me out of the God Home. Okay. Let's try that again. Because I know I placed a Dream Gate right in Dirtmouth. Yep, I have. And yep, this is the little friend you make here when you go for the banishment ending in Grim Troop. But you can see here, I did give him the Delicate Flower. This flower you gave me. When dark thoughts creep into my head, I gaze at it and think of you. Why not rest at the bench here for a while? We can enjoy the flower together before you head off again. These petals, so white. Can you see them too? Watching me from wherever you are? Perhaps dreams aren't such bad things after all. Such a happy thing to see by doing that. Like, I think before you gave him the flower, he was mostly just like, I don't know, kind of in a, I guess a bit of a depressed state or something. But then you give him the flower and like, you pretty much like, make him the happiest man alive, basically. Anyway, let's go over to, I think the nearest one is the King Station. The nearest one where Oro is at. To show you that I did do this. Alright, so to head on over here. Hello there. Alright. I should just be going, if I remember correctly, down and to the right. Yeah, that's correct. Also, I keep forgetting to put back on the compass whenever I'm doing this kind of exploring. I know it's basically not necessary at this point, considering the fact that I know the entire ins and outs of this map at this point, but still, though, would be good to at least have a decent idea on where I'm going. Also, why am I picking up Geo from these guys? I'm pretty much at the point where I don't need any more money. The only thing that's really left for me to purchase stuff from in this game is, I believe the only thing I haven't purchased yet is the Unbreakable Charms, which I pretty much can't even do at this point, considering the fact that I banished the Grim Troop. Not that it's that big of a deal anyway, considering the fact that, you know, considering the fact that this is Steel Soul mode, so if the charms break, it doesn't even matter, since if I die, I have to start the entire Steel Soul run all over again anyway. That's how Steel Soul mode works. Alright, so going over here. Hi there. Get out of here. I always forget how many of the big ones there are over here. Just to get to Oro. But you can see here... There he has the delicate flower in the vase. So I took the time out of this stream just to show you guys that I delivered the delicate flower to these guys. You have returned, though you were not invited. As my pupil, it is lawful that I allow you to rest in shelter, but do not stay longer than you need to. Brother Mato, in your lonely home at the top of the world, do you still think of me as an enemy? In the future, if you will listen, I will tell you why I chose to tread this path. Alright, so I think that's it. Did you... Alright. Time to show you guys around a bit here. Alright, I'm not forgetting about equipping the compass back, because I would like to have the compass equipped while I do this looking around. It's just my preferred method of doing things, and then why don't we also equip Gathering Swarm? Even though, again, we basically don't need any more money at this point. Oh wait, no, I want to head to Bretta's house. But yeah, you can see that I've beaten him enough times that Bretta left already. And you can see here that the statue is pretty much, I believe, has turned... Is that bronze or gold? I always forget. But yeah, I can't Dream Nail him anymore. I beat him all 10 times. I did go as far as to do that. I did do it offline, unfortunately, but yeah, I did go as far as to do that. You've seen that I have the skills concerning the fact that technically beating them on Radiant difficulty is harder, concerning the fact that it's one hit and it's instant death on Radiant difficulty in the Hall of Gods. So technically those forms are harder, and I did beat those Radiant forms. Alright, so I want to head down that ancient basin route, so I can take that easy way in here and show you guys around a bit. Still don't get why I'm bothering to pick up money at this point. I'm just doing it because I'm in the mood, basically. Yeah, I did tell you guys, I did do basically everything in the game at this point. Alright. You can see right over here. We've got, oh, he's not here anymore? Oh my goodness, I did not know he did that. He built a statue of me. He built a statue of the knight. Oh my god, I'm glad I took the time to come back here, because I completely forgot that was there. Does he, like, come up over here at all? Where'd he go? Because I know he regularly wakes up there after you beat him the 5 times, but... Okay, seriously, where'd he go? Is there a place he shows up at once you... after a while? Or is he genuinely just like, I'm never able to see him ever again? I think it go on. Like, when you say gone, do you think, like, he, like, left to elsewhere? Or do you think he full on, like, died or something? I genuinely don't know what happened here. Okay. I don't want to remain pessimistic. I did not kill him, okay? I can guarantee you that when you beat the White Defender for the 5th time, he wakes back up and is like, oh, glad to see you again. I see that you're skilled and I see you among the 5 knights, and that's what probably led to him building that statue. I did not kill him, okay? Now, maybe if, in a sense, maybe it's something like the Dream Warriors, maybe, where maybe that was just his, in his dreams, that... I didn't kill him in his dreams, though, because when I beat him all 5 times, he wakes back up. I'm confused. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm going to assume that he's still alive. That's my assumption for the time being. Alright, let's head on back over to Godhome and, We just have to beat the Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped to... Did I kill Mila? I'm not killing Mila! Why would I do that? You'd have to be an absolute monster to kill Mila. I'm not killing Mila. To kill. It's the greatest challenge. Okay, tell you what. In my classic save file, my original save file, my first one, I did end up killing Mila by mistake. I did kill her, unfortunately. So, there, I did technically beat that challenge as well. Not on the Steel Soul save file, but I did do that in my original save. But this particular save file, I did not kill her. Hey, wait, whoa. You can't just go claiming it to be the ultimate challenge and then be mad at me for technically beating your ultimate challenge now. Yeah, you can't do that. Alright. I'm taking the shortcut to the Godseeker. The route where you normally meet the Fluke Hermit. And did I seriously just get hit by one of the weakest enemies in the game? Okay, I made a lot of stupid choices in my initial save file, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I can guarantee you that in this, did you kill that on the... No! I made sure to spare the Nailsmith on this file. Though I did kill him also kill him on my initial classic save file. My first one. Again, lots of stupid choices I made on my first playthrough of this game. Which is why I chose to make what I felt in my heart were the correct decisions on this Steel Soul run. Okay? I'm making the right choices here on this Steel Soul run. Doing the choices that I should have made and atoning for those mistakes. What about Cloth? Cloth, I did what I felt was the right thing, which was, I did save him in the Ancient Basin, so he was there to have his moment of glory going up against the Traitor Lord. Yes, I know it does lead to him, to the two basically killing each other at the same time, but at the same time, I see it as, like, the better route simply because... Okay, I'm not the one that killed Cloth. The Traitor Lord was the one that killed him. Okay? Stop putting all the blame on me. Stronger, bigger mother. Mother's glow. So angry, so angry. I have heard that this guy, like, has unique dialogue if you equip Fluke Nest and talk to him. Though I can't equip it right now because I'm not at a bench, and there's unfortunately no nearby benches for me to use, so let's continue working our way over to Godhome. I honestly still don't get why I'm bothering to pick up all this cash when I have nothing to spend it on at this point. Considering the fact that the guy that sells me rancid eggs is dead, and again, I already banished the Grim Troop, so I can't upgrade my fragile charms to unbreakable charms. Again, though, completely unnecessary. Yikes. Alright, I'm just gonna head back to Godhome here and continue with the ultimate challenges. Hollow Nest. This kingdom is blessed with true gods. True. Okay, if it makes you feel any better, I did not dream nail his dream form. I was able to let him move on all on his own. I did not dream nail him and take his essence. If that makes you feel any better. Hollow Nest. This kingdom is blessed with true gods. True. All around, the corpses of pretender gods, but not in Hollow Nest. Alright. Let's go ahead and return to Godhome. We're back, everyone. And now, the time has come for the ultimate challenge that I am still not looking forward to doing, which is doing the Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once. I've managed to do it with the easy Pantheons, the first and second one. It's the third Pantheon where things are going to get really hard. I don't know why I'm bothering to check what charms I have equipped. It's basically pointless at this point. Oh yeah, did you get the secret transport from that? Wait, what secret transport? I've done everything in the game. I've gotten the God Tuner, I've gotten Awoken Dreamnail, Dreamgate, small chance to get transport, do another. I did take the time to do that. The 2% chance of like entering that secret area, and then like you come across that, like, I think what the God Tuner initially looked like, and then the God Seeker will like kick you out going, hey, you're not supposed to be here, get out of this sacred memory. Yes, I have been there and done that I think back when I first came to Godhome when I first started this Steel Soul run. Okay, maybe first started it. You really did do everything good. Yeah, I'm telling you, I left no stone unturned. I've gotten every achievement. I've gotten, you know, I have done everything. I've basically gotten every reward. Technically, there is no reward for doing these Pantheons with all 4 bindings outside of the fact that the markings light up. So really, I have no reason to go for these, but at the same time, I've shown that I've got the skills, so I have a feeling that I can do this. And as someone who's always a fan of taking on ultimate challenges in video games, I'm going for it. So let's do it. Already got hit once. Great. Alright, could you give me a moment to relax, please? Thank you. Wait, no, I want to heal. I want to take every opportunity I can to heal, because healing is going to be very limited. So I'm going to want to heal whenever I get the chance. Ah! These bees are in the way, I can't heal. I straight up died to the first boss. Oh boy, we're going to be here for a while. Though, to be fair, I was putting a bit too much focus on trying to heal. And sometimes when you try to focus too much on healing, yeah, that could definitely be quite devastating if the boss never gives you any openings to heal in. I think Hive Knight is definitely one of those bosses that hardly ever gives you any openings to heal. Excuse me. I mean, obviously outside of when it's stunned, but that time it was stunned, it had bees swarming after me, so it's like, what was I supposed to do? I'm stuck with only 4 masks of health to do this, too. I'm healing. Okay. Come on, go down. Gotcha. But yeah, I basically saved the hardest challenge for last. That's basically what I did here. I wanted to make sure I was ready for this. Because I'll admit, there were times where I was not interested in going as far as to do everything in this game. But now that I've made it this far, I feel like it is now my destiny as the gamer of gamers to fulfill this task of beating this game's ultimate challenge. That is, beating these Pantheons with all 4 bindings equipped at once. It's gonna be hard, but I have faith that it's possible, and that I can do it. Now, at least these other Pantheons aren't as bad, since you're just doing 10 bosses per run. Yeah, this version of the Collector is nowhere near as bad, because you're not having to put up with all the... Because I know in the version that you face off against in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, you have to, like, deal with primal aspids instead of regular aspids, and they can be quite annoying to deal with. And it's very easy to get overwhelmed. No, no, no. Heal, 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 heal. How much more health do you have, man? I seriously died to that. Really? This is gonna take some time. For sure. You know what's... One thing I've always found kind of bothering is that there are some streamers that are, like, extremely stubborn and will immediately overwhelm themselves by doing the hardest challenge of... When they first do these Pantheons, they immediately go straight to having all 4 bindings activated at once. Like, I know of one streamer that's done that, at least, and it's like... I feel like it's better to kind of pace yourself by taking the time to, like, you know, start without the bindings, then eventually maybe get towards doing them with the individual bindings. Once you feel like you have the skills and are capable of taking on such a challenge. But it's like these streamers straight up, like, are just... they say it themselves that they're just kind of being stubborn in that they go straight into the hardest challenge, which I feel like isn't a good move, because that can be make things very overwhelming and can really discourage you to feel like, you know, the game's throwing something too hard at you. Because, like, that's basically... I'm not sure if any of you guys have ever played Touhou, but I play plenty of Touhou, and if there's one thing I've learned playing Touhou is that you really want to start at a difficulty level that you think is good for you, even if it does mean starting on easy mode. I know it's like a meme with Touhou players that it's like, it's a disgrace to play on easy mode in Touhou, which I'm Usually when it comes to me, I'm good enough to be able to play on normal mode, but the thing is that I've seen some people that have tried jumping straight onto the game to lunatic difficulty on some of those games, and while I can appreciate the enthusiasm to go straight into some hard challenges, at the same time, with hard games like Touhou, you usually want to pace yourself, otherwise you're going to feel overwhelmed quickly. And then, like, next thing to, you know, you're not going to want to do such a challenge anymore. Because again, you're going to quickly feel over... How am I getting hit so much here? Alright, need to take the time to, like, heal and stuff. Really gotta be sure to prepare those, extra attacks and stuff when going up against this boss in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, because I know in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, the, bugs they use are, like, upgraded to their... those Colosseum bugs, and the regular aspids are upgraded to primal aspids. Which is gonna make this fight super difficult when I get to fighting it in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, with all 4 bindings activated at once, for sure. I know I have the bindings on, but I don't remember the collector taking this long to be taken out. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay. It's gonna be a while till we beat this Pantheon. I don't get what's... Collector 2... Yeah, agreed. I don't know, because, like, he's normally fine without any of the bindings, but once you start equipping bindings and stuff, it's like he becomes immensely more difficult somehow, and somehow the Collector ends up being the most annoying boss to deal with. Alright, Hive Knight's now managed to no-hit run Hive Knight there. Not bad. Like, these first 2 bosses are pretty much easy at this point. I don't know what caused me to get overwhelmed by Hive Knight earlier, but somehow I did. But yeah, and then you just go up against the Collector, and it's like, what's with the sudden difficulties? But try using Slay for the ADDs. Oh, come on! Why you gotta be like that to me, man? It's always when I'm healing. Always when I'm healing, man. Always when I'm healing. Okay, please, just give me this chance to keep the health this time, so I can build up my soul, please. Finally, full soul and full health again. There we go. Alright, Cyclone Slash for the ads. I'm not sure what you mean by ads, but we'll see how we do here. So you're recommending Cyclone Slash rather than Great Slash. So we'll see how far I get using Cyclone Slash. Gotta say, not bad. Not bad of an option. Okay, that did nothing. Mainly because I was kind of poorly aligned. Okay, I'm getting overwhelmed. There's too much on screen at the moment. Okay, give me a moment to heal, please. Okay, back up to full stats, and then... Dude, could you get out of the hit radius, please? Already down to 1 hit remaining. Okay, not bad. Except, once again, back down to only 1 hit remaining. Could I please... And I accidentally wasted my spell and died still. I didn't really see much of a difference that time. I can see some use out of it, but I'm not really that... I don't really see myself being that good with Cyclone Slash. I've hardly ever used that nail art. Outside of when I didn't, it was the only nail art I had. And I sort of see it as that... I don't know. I just kind of don't find it that helpful when it gets to that point, because... Normally, Cyclone Slash is supposed to be good for when you're surrounded and stuff, but for some reason, it wasn't really working out for me there. And I'm not sure if I was just unlucky or something else. Alright, could I have a moment to heal, please? I'll take that as a no. And of course I immediately get hit anyway. Alright, let me heal, please. Okay. Life Knight is down. What's strange is that I've managed to beat the Collector before, so what's going on that I can't beat the Collector this time? Like, I know one of my my first run doing this with all bindings equipped at once, I was able to make it as far as Grey Prince Zoet. So I don't know what's going on this time that I'm dying a lot to the Collector. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if I can charge... No, I can't charge up on that part. Alright, give me a moment to heal. Can I Dream Nail you for... Of course, you get out of the way the moment I try dream nailing you. Are you kidding me? That still count as a hit? Alright, heal. I dashed through that. Oh, ah! What's going on that this is so difficult all of a sudden? There's nothing I can do to make myself stronger. It all comes down to skill at this point, and the Collector is one of those fights where it's just like, what am I supposed to do? Really only 2 bosses in, and I can't even get past the Collector. Alright, try to speed things up a little by using Great Slashes. That's what I'm gonna do. Is when it gets to this part where it does this attack, just whip out a Great Slash. Well, now I gotta take the time to charge up some more soul. Ah, of course I didn't regenerate the Shade Cloak fast enough. Alright, Elder, who is down? Again. How did I get hit? I'm just getting hit by everything now. Come on. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please. Can I Dream Nail you? Nope, you're too fast for me to Dream Nail. Okay, when used right, maybe there is some use out of Cyclone Slash. When used at the right moment. That was not Cyclone Slash. Whoops. And of course I don't get a chance to heal there. Oh, come on. Could I get a break, please? If the rest of my night ends up being like this, I'm gonna have to be left questioning if I really want to go for this. Because this is just... How did I beat him my first time doing this? That's what I want to know. So I beat him somehow. And I'm not sure if I was just lucky with the enemy variety or what. But for some reason I'm not getting lucky here. Looks like your reach wasn't far enough there, buddy. Let's think here. I did well against the Collector and the Pantheon of Hollowness with all charms, because I was becoming smarter with using my nail arts. So what's going on that when it gets to the point that more enemies appear on screen, that my nail arts hardly do anything at that point? Then again, I wasn't trying that part that last run to really fully utilize my nail arts, so that could have had something to do with it. So maybe I try a bit harder using that Cyclone Slash like you recommend. And I try to... Because, like, the thing is, when he's hopping around like that, I have the instinct to, you don't have to do it to show it off to your audience. I know. I just like showing... It's something I like doing, though. Okay, those weaker variants, I'm not at all worried about. Because, like, these first few instances, you know, they're fine. It's when it comes down to stuff like me trying to heal, and when I become heavily reliant off trying to get those opportunities to heal and stuff, and when I get overwhelmed by the many numbers that they send out on... And I used the wrong nail art. And then I don't even get an opportunity to activate the nail art because I'm getting hit too often now. And it gets to this point where I don't even take the time to, Alright, give me a moment to heal over here. I launched the attack. I remember to launch the attack that time, and I managed to do well there. Okay, a bit lucky with the enemy variety that time. I fired the attack. What's going on here? Gotcha! There we go! That's only 3 out of 10 bosses. We still have, like, 7 to go. And I know that Great Prince Zod is part of this, too. And I remember he was, like, the first difficult boss to give me a tough time in all of this. So... we're gonna be in for a tough time, for sure. Of course, just walk up to me like that, sure. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. There we go. There we go. We made it this far. Hey, can I dream you for a moment, Grim Troop Master, so I can quick heal? Thank you. It technically doesn't count as interrupting your bows, so that's fine. I didn't aim the downward direction I wanted to aim in. Whoops. I completely missed completely there. I let go at the wrong time. Wait, hang on, I'll get to that comment in a moment. But see you next time, since I did see the part where you said bye. Give me a moment. Ooh, that was a good hit. Uh... I need to pay attention to the boss. I'll read that chat message in a minute. Hey, sorry, I can't stay much, so farewell until next time. P.S. Thank you for chatting when you could, especially about Smash Bros. No problem, DA. Thank you for taking the time to come in. Until next time, stay excellent, buddy. I'm sure he's probably already left, but I'm glad that he, took the time to give a goodbye and stuff. Alright, we got 5 lifeblood masks. What are we up against now? Okay, we got Galleon. Alright, so let's try to avoid getting hit as much as possible so we can conserve as much as we can for Great Prince Zode, because we're probably going to want that, those lifeblood. And I'm already getting hit a ton. Great. Alright, gotta be... Could you stop? Okay, that's all I'd like to ask, is if you could just stop. Okay, 2 lifeblood masks. Let's see how far I can get with this. Here we go. Great Prince Zode. The farthest I've gotten in this Pantheon with all 4 bindings activated at once. Let's see how we do. Oh, how did I not get hit there? Oh, of course he just corners me. What was that? I'm getting hit by stuff I feel like I shouldn't have gotten hit by. Where was I supposed to go there? I probably shouldn't have healed there, and yep, I'm about to die. So, alright, hurry up and heal. Alright, need to pay attention to these enemies. Otherwise, they're gonna be what kills me. I picked a bad time to heal. Hey, welcome back, Celine. So yeah, you were there when I mentioned my victory, right? Yeah, you were here. But yeah, all that's left for us to do now is beat these Pantheons with all 4 bindings, and Pantheon 3 is really giving me a rough time because it's got 2 tough bosses here I'm having a tough time with, which is... So I've been having quite a bit of trouble with the Collector so far. And as you've just seen, Grey Prince Zode is also giving me a rough time. Zode is too hard. If you don't save Zode, then he doesn't show up in the Pantheons. I think a lot of players don't save him for that reason. Really? They don't go all out with these Pantheons just by choosing not to save Zode? Well, good to know on the one hand, but on the other hand, this is... I want to take on the challenge. I can do this. I'm certain it's possible, but how would that even work? Is it... I'm gonna have to see, is it actually possible to prevent him from showing up in the Pantheons? Like, here's what interests me. Considering the fact that, I know that Nightmare King Grimm shows up here regardless of if you banish a Grimm troop or not. So, how... That's interesting. I would think that it's still possible to face off against Grey Prince Zoet, regardless of what you chose to do with Zoet. So that's interesting. I actually never knew that. Though I don't think I'm interested in doing an entire playthrough just so I can be able to do this without Zoet. Especially with the fact that that would mean I'd have to go through Deep Nest all over again, and I'm at the point where I don't have the willpower to do that again. So I have no plans to do another new game. I'm certain I can do this. I know, yeah, Grey Prince Zoet is going to be quite difficult, but at the same time, I have faith that I can do this. I was able to beat him with the Charm Binding in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, so I'm certain I can beat him here. I probably just got a little bit unlucky back there, because I saw with my skills back in the Pantheon of Hollow Nest that I can totally do this. I know it's probably going to take a bit of luck, but I'm certain it's also possible. And that's what matters to me. I also just realized I did not heal there, when I had plenty of perfectly good opportunities to heal. Also, I got an itch on my legs. Worst time to get an itch right now. Okay, I'm pausing. I gotta scratch that itch, because, that was a pretty distracting itch I had on my leg. Alright, moving on. Time to do the Collector again. Okay, I can still feel that itch a little bit. Okay, when done correctly, I feel like this nail art can be quite useful. When done correctly. Hey, I was busy healing. I'm about to die again. Okay, please give me a moment to heal. Yeah, I can definitely see when that Cyclone Slash is used at the right time. It's definitely incredibly powerful. Wrong nail art, but that's fine. There weren't that enemies sent in my way anyway. Of course, they put an enemy right in the middle of where I am. Ooh, I got lucky with the hits there. Gotta say, I'm beginning to get more used to using the Cyclone nail art, and it's definitely helping me a lot with this fight. Yeah, because I did really good that time against the Collector. Okay, hang on. Time out for a second while I take a moment to... It's not giving me any time to heal. Alright, just a moment to heal, please. Ah. Come on, man. I just want some moments to heal, please. Ah. Alright. That's taken care of. Oh, did she leave? Oh, okay. Didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice that Lulsaline left. Well, I'm glad she came in. So I know we've got a long ways to go until I beat this. I am most definitely not off to a good start. Gotcha. Keep in mind, too, the fact that Even after Great Prince Zot, there's still gonna be like 2 more bosses after him. Wait, hang on, I got a message. Preheat the oven to 400. Okay, I'll be right back. Mom wants me to preheat the oven. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. So we still gotta beat Zot, and there's still some other hard bosses in this pantheon, I'm sure. I dashed there. Once again, I'm going into Great Prince Zot with only 1 life blood mask. Or was it 2 last time? I don't remember. I really don't like having such a large disadvantage, only because of Galleon tearing away at most of my life blood masks. I also really don't like that particular attack. Out of all the attacks, that's like my least favorite one. The one where he does the full-on U-turn with his attack. In my opinion, that's like my least favorite attack. Okay, I'm doing pretty good on this run so far. I was too late to heal. Come on! I took him out quickly there. Come on. Ugh. Wrong nail art. Ooh, just barely managed to hit him with a single slash. I hit that. I don't know what the game's thinking in terms of thinking that I didn't hit that, but I kind of don't like the fact that it doesn't think I hit him. Oh, I should have dream nailed him. That's what I should have done there. Whoops. Charge up the nail art, man! And I just wasted my soul. Great. Are you kidding me right now? Beginning to get... Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just heard noise and was a bit worried there for a moment of the possibility that something happened while from preheating the oven. Luckily, nothing bad happened. Don't worry about it. Okay. I knew it was a mistake to heal there. Actually, I want to take this time to heal, not to... Of course he immediately doesn't attack that. I can't take the time to avoid the moment I'm done healing. Come on. Come on! Hurry up and go down. Now you go down. Beginning to get that feeling that I had back when I was having trouble with the Toho 2 extra stage. Except, unlike the Toho 2 extra stage, I feel like this should be a bit easier, and I should have a better chance at stuff here. Yet here I am with a bunch of constantly dying. I know this is hard. I just didn't expect things to be this difficult. To be dying to these particular bosses. Well, what matters is that I got every reward now, so... Even if I don't beat this Pantheon today, there's always next time. But I am getting unsure if this is really a good idea. Out of here, man. Ooh, that was a good combo right there with the Cyclone Slash. And I used the wrong nail art by mistake. Oh, I got really lucky there. Gotta say that using Cyclone Slash is definitely a good idea for this. Okay, wrong nail art. Okay, I did my... do you know... Is that... Are you gonna ask that all stream? It's like, my mind's on this challenge and you keep asking me about stuff that... It's gonna throw me off. I streamed to do this challenge, not to contact you on my weekend plans. At least I managed to regenerate the health in time before getting hit there. Get hit by everything again. Of course I'm right in where that lands. Whoa, what was that? Take that. Oh, of course he managed to get one more hit on me. I thought the fight was over after I landed that finishing blow, but I guess not. It's fine. It's just Grim that I'm going up against next. This isn't a good opportunity to heal. I just need an opportunity to heal whenever I can get the chance. Here we go. Interesting way of doing things, but okay. Whoa. Oh, he's down. Okay. At this part again, so let's try and see if we can get past Galleon without losing any lifeblood this time, because I really am going to need as much lifeblood as I can get for when I go up against Grey Prince Zode. That's going to be the challenge here, is trying to conserve as much as I can and get to Grey Prince Zode. Okay, this run is looking pretty good so far. Why did I dash that way? Okay, we only lost one lifeblood mask this time, so things might be looking up a bit more. I just gotta get past Great Prince Zod. Alright, so I think next time I get comboed with the explosives, I'm gonna try my best to just accept getting hit by one of the regular attacks instead of trying to get out of the way only to get hit by an explosion. Because I think that's what's really becoming the annoyance in this fight, is when I get hit by one of those explosives. 'Cause those are the real devastating attacks here. So when I get hit by the explosives. Oh, come on, that's not fair. He was getting stunned. Alright, just take the hit and not get hit by the explosions. That's going to be the key on that part. And my best way to get through that particular scenario is to just take the hit and not get hit by an explosion. Getting hit by one of his regular attacks only deals 1 damage, while getting hit by one of those explosives will deal the full... yeah. So I feel like I'm gonna do much better by doing things this way. Okay, good. This is definitely a much better run so far against Great Prince Zod. Was not planning on getting hit by that, but okay. Alright, getting down to my last few masks here, so I gotta be very careful. Oh, come on. Go, 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 go! Okay. Alright, managed to heal at least. That's the good news. So I managed to get a heal in. Now I just gotta last until he does another enemy spawning attack, which I have no idea when that's gonna happen. Now! Okay, now's my chance to heal. Yes! Finally! We made it past Great Prince Zod. I had a good plan for going about the fight that time that allowed me to do much better. Oh no, not Umu. This is not gonna go well, I can already tell. Okay. Okay, I somehow managed to no-hit run Umu. Okay. I somehow just did that. Alright. Is that just... oh no, we got Sentinel Hornet now. Alright, keep my guard up here. really focusing a lot on using counters to fight me here. Oh, I somehow managed to barely escape that. I feel like I should not have been able to escape that so easily. But I guess what matters here is I don't know why I tried to heal there. Ah! Haha! Now to just find... Okay, I think this is a good opportunity to heal when she's doing that attack. And then get rid of the, okay, I'm just gonna do quick jabs, so I can try to find my best opening to be able to just take a moment to heal, please. I wasn't expecting her to do that. Oh, I never heard this part of the music that's currently playing. That's pretty cool. Ah! Ooh, just barely escaped that attack. That was clutch, but I got it. How much more health do you have, Hornet? Ah, I wasn't ready for that. Okay, first things first, get rid of those. Heal. And then, yeah. Okay, we're good. Ah, she like did a perfect follow that caused me to still get hit despite that entire maneuver. Okay, 4 masks going into the fight against Sly. Let's see how we do here. Thou return to this pantheon even though thou hast already ascended to its height. Be this some strange way of drawing thyself closer to the gods, or do thee test thyself for sport? Okay, only one thing. Yes, say, O gods of Hollownest, show us your might. We shall attune ourselves to thee and ascend ever higher. Alright, this is it. Let's see how well we do against Sly. I have no idea if I'm going to have a good time against him, or if this is going to be super brutal. But my experience going up against him, all the other times I've fought him, should pay off here. Although that was a pretty good hit. Go, 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 heal, heal, heal. Yes! Gotta heal in without getting hit again. Yes! That was close. Good hit. Good move. Alright. Wanted to wait for an opportunity for him to get stunned like that before I go straight for another attack. Missed me. You tried to confuse me by starting a new combo after not finishing that combo, but didn't work, pal. Alright, here we go, the real challenge. Doing really good on this part all of a sudden. I'm normally not... Okay, I say that right as I begin to get hit by attacks on this part. Don't mess it up now. Gotcha! Yes! Haha! Yeah, once we got past Great Prince Zod, yeah, we managed to do it. Another Pantheon down. 23 minutes and 23 seconds is how long that took us. Wait, press any button to skip. What did I just skip? Was something supposed to happen there? I didn't know that that was even possible. Or if there even was anything there in the first place. But with that, that takes care of the entire first 3 Pantheons, leaving only the Pantheon of the Night, one of the hardest 10 boss rushes, and of course the infamous Pantheon of Hollow Nest, which... Yeah, look at that. Only 2 to go. Again, no sort of reward for doing this, just fancy-looking glowy marks on the doors. And I don't think that this will be happening tonight. If I'm good enough, I might be able to beat this Pantheon tonight, but no way we're going to have time to do the Pantheon of Hollow Nest with all 4 bindings equipped at once. That's definitely going to have to be saved for another time. And give me a moment to think, everyone. Just give me a moment of deep thought, because I'm just thinking about how I want to spend my weekend for a moment, because I had just finished my first week of my summertime job. And I'm kind of in that position where I'm wanting some relaxation time. At the same time, though, that offer for you to come over so we can start that Undertale Let's Play does sound kind of appealing, and I'm unsure which is the better option. Should I just... If it would be better to have some time for myself this weekend, or to go... I know Jedi Woman Gamer here has definitely been wanting to restart that Undertale Let's Play. We couldn't do it in our last get-together since it was at your house, where I can't exactly bring my entire computer all the way over to your house like that. So I'm just thinking here, what would be the better option here? And, no, I don't think I want your guys' opinion, because I know what Jedi's opinion is going to be. And that he's going to want to play with me and stuff. And I get that it's always been a regular thing for us to play on weekends like these, but at the same time, I'm just not so sure, because on the one hand, I want some time to relax this weekend. On the other hand, I know it does sound enticing to be able to go back and do some good old Undertale, like the good old days. Just something that's putting me in deep thought. Because I'm thinking that it's very likely, with how late it's getting, that the parents are probably home by now, that I could talk to them about it. You know, that's probably the best move. Maybe get their opinion on the situation. like Jedi's been wanting me to do, is to get their opinion on things. Parents decided to make some pizza. Alright, so the parents, they don't have that large of a preference on my situation, so it's kind of up to me if I'm in the mood to have Jedi over this weekend or not. So I'm a little bit unsure about... Still kind of unsure about what I want to do here. Well, first things first, allow me to enjoy some pizza. But yeah, at least in terms of the option's definitely there that I could choose to have Jedi over tomorrow or not. You know what? Why not? Why not have him over tomorrow? I'm definitely been looking forward to the idea of doing a remake of our Undertale Let's Play, so sure. Game on, Jedi. We're playing Undertale tomorrow. Is he there? Have a reunion with your yeah, that sounds like a good deal. I mean, I don't know how things will be next weekend, but in terms of this weekend, yeah, I would say game on. Let's play some Undertale tomorrow. I'll be looking forward to having you over, buddy. Still pretty hot. Also, I probably should not be talking with my mouth full on stream. Alright, let's give the Pantheon of the Night one go before I have any more pizza. Let's do it. I'm feeling good now that I managed to beat the Pantheon of the Sage with all 4 bindings equipped at once, so I'm in that position where I feel unstoppable right now, though I'm betting this Pantheon's going to quickly knock down that feeling of unstoppableness rather quickly. Ooh, that was a good maneuver. I was expecting to get hit there. Alright, off to a good start. Up. Haha! Did I seriously just miss that? Oh, how did I not get hit? Oh, of course I get hit there, but I don't get hit by the other thing. I thought I'd have enough time to heal there, but looks like I didn't. How did I not get hit there? Imagine I actually first try this Pantheon. Okay, that was a bad idea. Every time I heal, he always manages to get another hit off of me. Okay, my chance to heal again. Of course it's happening again. Huh! Haha! Pick me up tomorrow by 1. Oh, you need a ride? Okay, that's fine. I feel really good right now. I'm on a roll. Haha! I swear, if I actually get this my first try, I'm gonna be amazed. Like, I'd probably just end the stream right there, absolutely satisfied, because I think I'll want to save it doing the entire Pantheon of Hollowness with all 4 bindings for another time. Because it was already brutally difficult doing the Pantheon of Hollowness just with the Charm binding alone. So doing them with all 4 bindings, that's gonna take me some time. Without a doubt, that's gonna take me some time. Like, 1, maybe even multiple Friday streamings is what that's gonna take me. Oh! Oh! Thought I'd have an opening to escape that. I know I have bindings on, but how many hits is it gonna take to take you out? There we go. But yeah, I can give you a ride tomorrow. That's right, Trader Lord. I'm gonna have to be very careful with Trader Lord, because Trader Lord, if you're not careful, can easily kill you. Go. Already got all my health back. Alright, let me think of what the order of the bosses were after the checkpoint. Because I know that certainly the checkpoints after this fight. It was White Defender, I believe. Then... Okay, I gotta pay attention now. Otherwise I might die here. Oh, he ran right into me. Yeah, he... let's go, dude. Yep, we're doing it this weekend. And then next weekend will be a relaxation week for me. Alright, I'm gonna go get some more pizza. I'll be right back. Alright. Guys are getting some wonderful pizza eating ASMR. Pizza. Okay. Oh, there's like spikes or something on the edge of the walls. Okay. I didn't even realize that. This isn't really the kind of boss to have openings to heal either, so I'm just gonna want to focus on taking him out for now. There we go. So we still have a full 2 masks we don't have yet. And I don't know if I'll be able to get him back here in the Lost Kitten fight. It's gonna be close. But I think it might be possible. No. Every time I get it back, he just lands another hit off of me. And he always does that attack. Alright, let's just focus on surviving for now since I have plenty of masks. I can wait till the next time I stun him to heal. Like that. So I can heal, and he just hits me again. Okay, that attack is a good opening to heal when he, like, tries to swing his nail around. Yeah, because this is only the second boss. Let me think, what was after this? It was then No Eyes. And then Trader Lord, was it? Or are there bosses I'm missing? Because I know then there's White Defender, Markoth, and then Soul Tyrant. And then there were 2 other bosses, I forgot what they were, and then you face off against Pure Vessel. What are the 2 bosses that I'm missing? Oh yeah, Failed Champion. That's another boss we're going to be facing in this Pantheon. I think there's one more boss I'm forgetting. forget what it was, though. There we go. Lost Kin is down. What was the other boss that I forgot about? Because then we faced No Eyes and then Traitor Lord. What was the other boss that we faced in this Pantheon? I actually forget. Come on, stop getting hit by it. Are you kidding me right now? I'm not dying to No Eyes. I just died to No Eyes. Out of all the bosses I died to, No Eyes probably was the worst boss that I could have died to. No, I'd be fine with this if those first two, if that fight against Lost Kin didn't take so long. At least it feels long to me, considering how many hits it takes to take him down. Because, like, he gets stunned multiple times, from what I can tell. Ah! Haha! Like, I guess it just feels that way because of how short the Enraged Guardian fight is. See, look, he's already... Of course I get hit before moving on. Okay, I think I need a new rule of thumb here in that every time he does the... After doing the dash... Or... Oh, okay. I still get hit anyway. He's gonna do the dive attack, I think, after every time he does the dash attack. Like, watch here. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't really have a good opportunity yet to show off an example. But he'll, like, do a dash attack... Like that. Okay, he'll do that. Okay, I can't really show it because I keep stunning him within that moment. But he's gonna... Okay, no, he does that attack. Never mind. I thought there was a pattern, but there isn't. I think that's the whole point of the Lost Kin fight, is that there's really not much of a legitimate pattern you can use to make this fight easy. I think that's the whole point of the Dream Warriors, is that there's no easy pattern or easy mode for some of these dream bosses. Oh, I was worried there after I dashed the wrong way. That's not good. Alright, I need a moment to... Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I just wanted to immediately heal the moment I was finished dashing. Ah. I did equip... Yeah, I did. Oh, that was a close maneuver. Oh, I could tell he was about to unleash his nail swing attack. Ah, I knew I should have just quick launched an attack. And oh, come on! That seriously counted as a hit? Yes. No. Come on. Just give me this opening to heal. Thank you. Alright, let me heal, please. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to heal there, but what matters is that I'm alive. Why did I dash that way? Get out of here, man. Back to full health. It's just constantly intense because I only have 4 masks of health to work with here. I feel like it would have made a bit more sense to limit it down to 5 masks because, like, considering the fact that that was your starting amount of masks. Okay, buddy. I don't know what you need to bring your Wii for, but okay. Alright, let's not foolishly die again here. I honestly don't know how I managed to die here, but somehow I died here. No, 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 no. Okay, somehow I didn't get hit there. Okay, this is taking kind of a while. Where'd she go? Okay, there she is. Gotcha. Alright, we got the Trader Lord. I had a few mess-ups last time, but I'm feeling pretty good about this run. My eyes are starting to hurt. No, 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 no. Okay. What's happening? Gotcha! Alright, and then I think there's one more boss, then it's the checkpoint. Which is, I think, the one boss that I've forgotten about. So, what's the boss? Oh, now it's the White Defender? I guess I'm gonna have to wait a little while longer before I get the answer to my earlier question. Alright, here we go. He's going all out now. Oh, it's the first time I actually got hit that entire boss fight. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Got lifeblood masks. Let's try to preserve them. I'll probably be losing them all to Markoth. Most likely. That's usually how it goes anyway. Gotta be careful here. I don't want to lose any to any of these early on bosses. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. Where we still... Well, at least we still have 4 lifeblood masks remaining. That's the good news. So at least we have some lifeblood masks remaining. What am I doing? I don't know what just happened there, but it costed me another lifeblood mask. What do I need for... I don't know, because I know we're going to be playing Undertale. I can't think of anything else that you might need. Alright, moving on. Oh boy, we got Markoth. I'm not happy to see Markoth here. So he's going to be the one that makes this entire Pantheon a lot harder than it needs to be. Well, for this particular run, I'm definitely going to be wanting to use this bottom floor to my advantage here.
They are mine.
Nah, I don't think you'd need your computer for tomorrow. Alright, I'm taking my time with Markoth. Because that's gonna... Okay, never mind. Taking my time is not working. Just this second phase that's really the bother here, because it's hard to find good openings to, you know, not end up getting hit like that. And it leaves me in positions like these where I'd normally consider just tanking him, but since I'm very limited on health, I'm left in a position where I'm left questioning, what's the best option here? What's the best way to go about fighting him, since it's so difficult to get in close, but also constantly me having to avoid nails all the time. I'm using this floor to my advantage, since it's the only chance I'll have to use it to my advantage. I've beaten this guy on Radiant difficulty, so I know it's possible to beat him, given the right openings. Even if it's super difficult. Finish him! Ah! Oh boy, yeah, Markoth's gonna be the guy that's gonna make this Pantheon super difficult, for sure. I think I have enough time for maybe one more go at this Pantheon, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. These bosses regularly have 10 bosses. Let me think here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that would put this Pantheon to only 9 bosses, and these bosses normally have 10 bosses. Is there a boss in this Pantheon I forgot about? This is gonna take a while, I'm sure, because the only way I see myself winning against Markoth like this is by really trying to take full advantages of those whatever openings I can on that second part. First part, I have a decent opening when he does the shield attack, but it's a bit more difficult in my second run because, you know, you have to deal with the other shield while he's whipping out the one shield. That's what really makes him a challenge. That definitely makes me very worried to fight him in the Pantheon of Hollowness, because we're not going to have the floor to be able to use to our advantage there. What the? Did you see how he just slid like that? Wonder what that was about. Yeah, the stupid ghost. Go. Everything fully restored. I say that right as I get hit by something. There we go. At least I'm still doing decently well here. Now I need to think. What's one boss from this Pantheon that I'm forgetting? I genuinely don't know what boss I haven't done yet. And my only way to find out is if I can beat Markoth. Because I know that Soul Tyrant is my last obstacle before going up against Pure Vessel. What? Knight, what are you doing? Oh, I don't have any souls saved up. Never mind. I can't heal yet. Dope. Gotcha. Although I'm one mask short going up against the Traitor Lord. Let's see how this goes. Gotcha. Now it's just White Defender, and then Tail Champion, and then we'll have another shot at Markoth. Which, yeah, we're definitely going to be out of time. This is definitely my last run of this Pantheon, regardless of if I fail or win. I know I didn't get in that many attempts, but I gave it my best shot, and yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy. At least, unlike the third Pantheon, it's not going to have anyone annoying like Zoet, or... I mean, I know it has Markoth, but... You know, at least Markoth is difficult in... Actually, what am I saying? There's nothing fun about Markoth. Markoth is just pure, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, jeez, I pressed the wrong button. Going all out now. Finally. Okay. Yep. It's past 12, so once this run is over, that's gonna be it for Friday's streaming. Even if this run ends in failure. Alright, try not to get hit at all here. Had a couple of unlucky hits during the fight. Like that. Let's hope I don't get any more of that, because I really don't want that to keep happening. Otherwise it's going to be another instance where I'm going to have hardly any health at all going into the fight against Markoth. I would really like some, you know, additional health fighting Markoth, because I need it for Markoth. That was close. Oh, no, never mind. I still got hit. I still keep getting hit. What is going on here? I lost all my lifeblood masks to the failed champion. Now I'm gonna be at kind of a disadvantage going up against Markov. Hang on, I'll read that chat message in a moment. Kind of in the middle of a super hard challenge here. I'll get back to you in a moment. Okay, hang on, let me pause it there. Ooh, yeah, Markov has shut me down a few times on P5. I mean, Markov without any bindings, at least you're just able to just tank it. But doing it with bindings is where it really gets difficult to take down Markov. Alright, here we go.
Bail mine.
Okay, got some lucky hits in there. But we'll see how far we get here. I'm using the floor to my advantage, even though, yeah, I'm not going to be able to use this floor to my advantage when I get to facing Markov in P5. I know that for a fact. We're using whatever I can to my advantage at this point, because I'm gonna need it. For sure.
Bail mine.
Okay, no, I'm not going up there yet.
Bail mine.
Alright, here we go. He's whipping out the double shields. This is where the pain begins. It's when he whips out that double shield.
Bail.
Alright, give me a moment to heal. Alright, don't get cornered now. At least I have enough soul to heal again. Alright, he's doing that again. I'm taking the opportunity to heal while I have it. I couldn't get a hit in there. Ah, he's backing me into a corner. I got him! Okay, I expect... No, actually, I have all bindings activated right now, which means I don't have Quick Slash. So what you're seeing is just pure skill at this point. Because I can't equip bindings as long as the charm binding is in effect. So I can't equip any sort of binding, or any sort of charms at all. Because of the bindings. Like, you see those things that are along my gauge there? Those are bindings. And they basically... Each one has a property that makes these Pantheons significantly harder. So, and I have all four activated right now. I've already beaten these Pantheons with the individual bindings. Allow me to show you my feats afterwards here. That is if I can win this run. Though I might be winning it this run, seeing how I've made it this far. Because I wasn't expecting to actually beat Markov there. So the fact that I managed to beat Markov is quite impressive. Yeah, figured you were gonna do that. Oh, okay. Oh, somehow I managed to avoid that. But yeah, so you see those... So the first binding is my nail binding, which reduces the amount of damage my nail does. Second binding is the shell binding, which, as you can see up there on my gauge, reduces my max health down all the way down to 4 masks. So yeah, I only have 4 masks of health with the shell binding. And then there's the spell binding, which makes it to where I'm only able to hold up to 1 spell casting's worth of soul at a time. And then, there's the charm binding, which makes it to where I can't equip any charms. So I'm completely on my own for having to rely off my own skill. Alright, that's another one down. And another one being awakened. Dope. Alright, hang on. Oh, is this the last one? Yeah, I apologize for not responding to the chat very much, because I am a bit focused on doing this Pantheon at the moment. Yeah, I would definitely recommend doing the Pantheons on their own before you go activating any bindings. Because while there is a reward for being these Pantheons with each and every individual binding, it's definitely a challenge designed for only good players. Alright, let me read the challenge here. Sorry I didn't recognize the charm binding. You were slashing so fast. Yeah, I know. I know the timing of when I'm able to slash again. Full binded, jeez. Yeah, I haven't really done a ton of bindings, because I thought, well, what's the point if I beat P5 already? Yeah. Have you seen a lot of political campaign messages? Not that many. I know I've seen a few emails regarding political campaign stuff, but nothing on YouTube yet. It could have something to do with the algorithm, depending on, you know, what you watch and stuff. So with the kind of content I watch, I don't really see a lot of political stuff. Alright, so I believe that just leaves Soul Tyrant, and then it'll be Pure Vessel, and then, yeah, that'll be P4, if I can actually pull it off. Which, this will be my first time doing Pure Vessel with all 4 bindings, so this will be interesting. I feel like it's possible, though, like, I could actually pull this off before ending off the stream, because, just so you know, this is my last run before I end the stream. But yeah, if I pull this off, I'm totally gonna be satisfied. Because I was not expecting to actually beat this today. But I just might do it this run. Okay, quick heal there. Ooh, nice. Voting is not... What, for, like, the next president? Or what exactly is going on? That there's a lot of political stuff going on. Are we having a campaign for the next president, or what's happening? I'm a bit confused. I get the feeling I might be able to do it. As long as I don't get too unlucky with Pier Vessel, I might actually be beating this today. Hang on, I'll read chat messages in a moment. I'm a bit of in extreme heat with all this, with everything that's going on screen. Oh, that was a lucky hit. The nail damage in binding. It's 31 normal. I have no idea. I don't know the exact stats of everything. I just play the game. I know I'm normally good at math, but I don't go... I usually am not a fan of digging into the code. Oh, geez, I was not expecting those to appear right in front of me like that. Oh my goodness, that was kind of scary. Okay, I might have to do this a few times before I beat him. Oh! Okay. Got him! Wait. Channeled it. Wait, what do you mean by channeled ABS? What does that mean? Alright, here. Oh, right, we don't get any checkpoints before Pure Vessel. Thou returned across thy nail with this pure vessel? For what purpose? We can only wonder. Does combat draw thee closer together? Dost thou also desire attunement with the gods? Or dost thou hide some other desire deep within thee? Thou return... Okay, no, it's the same thing. Alright. Absolute Rains with those fireballs. Wait, what? With those fireballs. Sorry, a joke. Yeah, I don't exactly know what that... Oh, because he has an attack that's very similar to the gold orbs that the Absolute Radiance fires. Okay, I get it now. O bound one, thy silence nearly deafens us. Foolishly we feared thee, yet only thine providence shall we find the one we seek, the god sleeping within. Alright, I don't have any soul, but I'm at full health for this. As much health as I'll ever get for this fight, so let's see how we do. Have to be very careful here. This boss deals 2 masks of damage. Pure Vessel, let's go. Okay, I was expecting a different attack there, which is why I dashed instead of jumping, but that still works. Oh, I didn't have my Shade Cloak regenerated yet. Alright, good hit. Good counter, Pure Vessel. I honestly wasn't ready for it. Oh, I got hit there? Wait, why am I healing? I don't know why I tried to heal there. Alright, but I do have to be careful here. Because one hit and I'm dead. Okay, heal. Honestly, don't know how I got hit there. Alright, this is a good spot to heal. Ha! Was ready for the counter that time. Oh, okay. Ah, shouldn't have done that last second move like that. Oh! Haha! I escaped. I'm actually on the edge of my seat right now. Because I'm very unsure how well I'm going to do here. Because I could either actually pull this off, or at any moment the Pure Vessel could easily kill me if I'm not careful. Okay, he's whipping out the Void Tendrils. Ah, my Shade Cloak wasn't regenerated yet. Ah! Oh! That was close. And once again, he managed to perform a successful counter while my barrier was down. Well played, Pure Vessel. Well played. And, yep, I could tell I was getting hit there. Alright, we have to be very careful here. Because one more hit and I'm dead. Oh! Oh, that was close. I can't see where Pure Vessel is at right now. Again, one hit and I'm dead still, despite that healing. Got him! Ha! Didn't expect to actually pull it off this stream, but what a good way to finish off the stream, I must say. That shade on the dagger was close. Yes! Yeah! Let's go! 29 minutes that took. Big grats, well played. I don't know if there's anything there when it says, like, if I wait before pressing any button to skip, but take a look at this. That's all the entire first 4 Pantheons, all done with all 4 bindings equipped at once. I also like to point out some of the other feats I've done while I'm here, such as, before I end off stream, such as, of course, beating the entire Hall of Gods on Radiant difficulty. So yeah, I have beaten every single boss here on Radiant difficulty in the Hall of Gods. That, your reward for beating every boss in the Hall of Gods on Radiant difficulty, beating them all on Attuned difficulty will give you a Statue of the Night. Beating them all on Ascended difficulty, I believe, transforms the statue into the form the knight takes when you defeat the regular Radiants. Not done that yet. Oh, apologies if you didn't want to see this then. But yeah, this is your reward for beating every boss on Radiant difficulty. You get this statue saying, Void Given Focus. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to pull it off this stream, but here we are. And usually, when you unlock this statue and interact with it, you'll unlock a journal entry where there's quite a few things you can unlock in the journal entries that I can show here, as in terms of rewards. As soon as I get down to it here. How much farther down do we have to go? Okay, so the first thing you can get here in the journal is the Hunter's Mark here, which you get for completing the Hunter's Journal. This is the Seal of Binding, which I believe you get for beating Path of Pain. And then this is what you get right here for beating every boss in the Hall of Gods. the Void Idol. So depending on if you've done it on Attuned, Ascended, or Radiant difficulty, yeah, you'll get the Void Idol. This is the final form of the Void Idol for beating every boss on Radiant difficulty. The Void Idol. Rare artifact from a time before Hollow Nest. Its spires twined in a unified form. Contains a large amount of liquid from the abyss, perfectly still. Inspired or mad, those ancient bugs, they devoted their worship to no lord or power or strength, but to the very darkness itself. Is it bindings on P5 that you get the Land of Storms? Yeah, so... Here, let me go up there and show you. There. Why am I just doing regular dashing when I can use the Crystal Heart here? Now, yeah, I've already gotten to the Land of Storms earlier this stream, and I'll show you the reward in just a moment, but... Yeah, we've done just about everything here. Leaving only one ultimate challenge left, though unfortunately we are out of time this stream. The Void Idol would make a sick It would! That would make a sick tattoo. Alright, so going up here... Yeah, I honestly didn't expect to do that this stream, but yeah, you can see you only need... The ultimate challenge is killing my... We've been through this already, Stirpole. I am not killing Mila. There is... Because, like, I'm pretty sure the reason why you don't want to kill Mila is because, like, the chance that she could still be saved if you take out the Radiance. That's my way of thinking about it, in my eyes. Anyway... It was definitely difficult. What worries me here is that I was doing this earlier this stream with only the charm binding. Like, all these other bindings, they weren't as bad. But the charm binding in particular is the real challenge, because there were a few bosses that gave me quite a bit of difficulty going into the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. But I did manage to beat it with the charm binding. So I am very worried about doing this with all 4 bindings equipped at once, because I get the feeling it's going to be super hard. But yeah, normally I believe the entryway into the Land of Storms is over here. I've already went in there. You can't go in there again once you get the reward. But anyway, your reward for beating... for beating every Pantheon with every individual binding... Again, you don't have to do it with all 4 bindings equipped at once. You just have to do it with the individual bindings. Yeah, you'll be able to go to the Land of Storms and see what it was like for yourself. And you'll collect your reward that is the Weathered Mask. A strange mask from a godless land. Passed down over time, the design suggests the wearer's thoughts were focused through the crest. Gods of thunder, gods of rain, why forsake thy servants? Will our minds be left suffering, to ache alone? What god remains to deliver us from this woeful silence? Lament of the God-Seekers. So yeah, we've done pretty much everything in the game. The only challenge that's left for me here is the ultimate challenge, that is doing the Pantheon of Hollow Nest with all 4 bindings equipped at once. I'm definitely not looking forward to it. Unfortunately, though, we are out of time for this week, so tune in next week's Friday streaming for us to take on the Pantheon of Hollow Nest with all 4 bindings equipped at once. For now, let's go ahead and get a raid started over on Twitch. So don't go away just yet, those of you on Twitch, because I plan on getting a raid going here. So let's go ahead and get it started up. But yeah, I've pretty much done everything here. I've gotten every ending. I've pretty much gotten every achievement as well here. Like, you can see, I've gotten them all. No stone unturned at this point. All that is left is that Pantheon of Hollow Nest with all bindings. Yep, good night, Grog Games. Thank you very much for coming in. You came in at a pretty good achievement there. of me being the Pantheon of the Night with all 4 bindings. Again, I was not expecting it to do it this stream, but once I got past Markov, I managed to do well against the remaining bosses, and I did it. Alright, let's go ahead and get a raid going here on Twitch. But yeah, if you're interested in ever seeing any more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. Those of you on Twitch, be sure to leave a follow. I do also have a Twitter account if you're ever interested in seeing what I'm up to over there. I also have a Discord server if you're ever interested in being a part of my Discord server. With that, though, let's get this raid on Twitch started. So, until next time, everyone, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. I know I normally wait till I'm ready to start the stream, but I was in the mood to do it now because I don't know if everyone's in the middle of leaving or not. Anyway, let's see who's live at this time and see who I'm in the mood to raid. Okay, he's playing... Oh, that guy's playing Azura's Wrath. Oh, someone I know is playing Crash Bandicoot. Never played Crash Bandicoot before. I wonder what it's like. Let's see here. There's also someone else here. Let's see. Also, maybe see who else is playing Hollow Knight. So I got a couple of ideas. There's my good old pal Missouri Miho, who's playing Azura's Wrath. Never played that game before, but could be interesting. I have someone named a VTuber I've been following for a while named Miu, who's currently playing Crash Bandicoot. And there's a couple of other options here, but I think those are the options that I'm most interested in choosing. Let's see here. Let's see who is currently playing Hollow Knight, maybe, to see if there's someone interesting that we could raid over there. Just to be sure there's someone. Also, if you guys in the chat have any raid suggestions, feel free to let me know. Oh, that's why I couldn't find anyone. I had a certain tag activated on here. No wonder I wasn't finding any good recommendations for Hollow Knight or any other streamers. Okay, let's see here. I mean, there's a few options for people playing Hollow Knight. Not sure if they're worth doing now. I think I'm in the mood to raid one of the people I'm following. So I could either do Miu, or I can do Missouri Miho. You know what, I think I'm in the mood to talk with Missouri Miho, because I know he's been playing some Hollow Knight as well. Though I think he might be done with Hollow Knight at this point after getting the 3rd ending. I know he did a bit of the Path of Pain, but for all that I know, he might be finished with it. So I think I might do a bit of talking with him. Though I could also do Miu. I know Miu has been... haven't done much with Miu for a while. You know what, I can talk with Missouri Miho later. Why not for this stream, I go ahead and raid Miu. So yeah, why don't we do that? We're raiding Miu. Alright, so thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Yes, I know I did my outro already, but I was in the mood to do it again. I'm in a good mood tonight after beating that. Alright, let's get this raid started. Maybe close that out. Start. Already raiding. Did the raid work? I can't tell if I started the raid or not. Well, let's try again, because I don't know if the raid on my channel started or not. It's saying that I'm already rating me. Hang on, let me check my own channel to see if it got turned off or not. Okay, no, the raid's starting.